Hello, everyone. Hey there, Real Zamir. Thank you very much for the hydrate. There you go. Cheers, friend. In case anyone else needs to do it, remember to take your meds. All right. And it should be okay. And hopefully we'll have less crashing things today. Scene is fine, lamp are fine, mic is fine. Right, no, okay, one thing we're missing is Windows Media Player. Where's them? Oh, okay. Sorry everyone, and there we go, and okay. Doing some stuff in the background I really should have done before here. Oh, that's what happens when you have bad time management. Isn't that right? But hopefully everyone is doing well. I'm just gonna have a quick look-see here to see if I can figure out to do some stuff. Huh. Okay, that might work. Hopefully it all works. Okay. And oh, that's right. On there. Oh well. Let's not worry about it then. I was just looking at trying to see if I can do some more controls in the stream deck. The very one that bugged out yesterday. I was wondering if I could add a way to what's the word now? Make it do some voice modulation and stuff. I remember I was playing around with it as I saw one point, but apparently those plugins are not here anymore. And well, that's fine, I guess. I'm just hoping that I could have somehow gotten the machine to switch over from one music source to another. I guess it could in the future. I'd probably use my media player for a lot of this stuff, to be honest. But I'll have to wait. But right now, we're going in, chat. Oh, hey there, Dougla. Lovely to see you again, my friend. Aptitude and a cup of coffee. It's a good place to be. I still haven't done it, but I mean to then make some kind of like frothing animation. Because I think that could work when I do this, like, oh, goodbye. Oh. Hello. And a little like bubbly frothing animation when I come up and down. I think that could be fun. Because so far I'm just using the OBS's inbuilt, you know, like sliding in and out removal, or when you turn something like visible or not visible. But a change the scene from the coffee cup to the live one, and eventually OBS will catch up. Again. Drifters redone, okay. Common Lib, Speedboat, Stone Quarry. Fuck's that one then. Good job, looks awesome. I'm glad you like it. I'm still meaning to add some more stuff with that, and because in theory I kind of got this thing to work like, hello. But I ended up using like a plugin to do that little effect, and I know that, for example, casual though, you should use the move source.
It's a great day with you around, friend.
Well, thank you, Anthoric. That's very kind of you to say. Great day with you around as well. Well, but yeah, because move source is a thing in OBS that we should be able to use that to move stuff around. I just haven't quite figured that one out just yet. Hope you're doing well, Anthoric. Move source is awesome when you understand it. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, the move source is, the one, because I remember him describing it, and I thought it was a plugin, then I found a similar plugin, and I used that to do my tiny little zoom effect of, oh, there we go. But it doesn't work quite as well as I would like it to. Plus, having a plugin do the thing does make it, I'm pretty sure it's slightly less efficient. So smooth, I like it. I'm glad you like it. Now, we are approaching game time, so I think we can do that. Yes, that worked. And then maybe we should do just a little bit of actual in-game music for a little bit when the game starts out, before we just instantly start into the Dwarf Fortress music. Though, of course, the DF music is freaking amazing. And when they don't shuffle. Right, audio works. Let's have a quick look at sound. Music level high, frequency high. There. So last time when we ended, we got a couple of Bloomery bases done. Not that they'll do as much good, other than... Actually, they will do as much good, won't they? Okay, we need more charcoal. It's early in the morning, nothing too disastrous. Oh. Silly me. Would you look at that? You know what? It's full of rot. We'll just leave it there for now. Beep. One medium hide. Okay, cool. That's stuck there now. This one needs some scraping. That's a bit loud, isn't it? That's a bit better. Well, let's enjoy some of the VS music, 'cause I don't have the problem that I know that some have who've been playing this game a bit too much. So I guess we'll need like at least one more barrel or something. barrels! Time for Donkey Kong, it's true. We bit loud, innit? Exactly, yeah. Now I'm out in here. How much time has passed? Not enough for stuff to properly get destroyed. So we're gonna munch on a bunch of these black currants. That'll keep us surviving for a little bit longer. And we're just gonna make a little charcoal pit. Come on, munch away, man. There we go. Good man. Because we need charcoal, so we can make the vines have turned. Oh, and all that has grown. Jesus Christ. Time. It passes so quickly.
Barrels barely know her.
Barrow? Barely know her. It's true. I don't know her one goddamn bit. So to grab those, because there's a trader where we're in that general direction, and I thought, you might as well check if we can actually buy something for like 2 monies. The chances that we can buy something for 2 monies is very, very low. But not 0. Now one thing we also did, but before we buggered off, was make some flower pots. Now why did we make flower pots? Because with the mod we have here, my dude should be able to exactly make a simple mining lantern using string, bone, fat, firewood, and that. So how much firewood do you want? 4. Oh, I had never heard this song before, so either there's new shit in vanilla, which is possible, or this usually comes from a mod. Donkey Shwonky Wong Wong. Oh, there was firewood. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Now, we had a couple of bits of fat, and we murdered some piggies for, and died for quite a lot. By the way, obtained by breaking giant fennel, by harvesting from leaky logs, ingredient for stuff like a smoking rack, a meat freezer. Holy butt nuggets. Okay, we gotta start making some of these like more advanced things so we can survive over winter. Huh, interesting music. Oh, right. We need like one of those and one of these. There's something like this. So there's a fat, there's a flower pot, there's a string, there's some bone, and there's some firewood. One more string. Pretty sure that must be from a mod. That was so obviously different from everything else in the game, like music-wise. Excellent. We do one there. We bring one with us. Just we'll have a fire source. Then we have one proper light source. And then we have water. We have one sad shitty axe. We have things that could do with a bit of a sharpen before we run off and get ourselves killed. Including our heckin' shovel. Not just shovel, but shovel made of stone. And the annoying part is that I found some hematite. Which means that there's... By the time I finally get there and would be able to mine it, it's very high chance someone's already eaten all of it. But if we're lucky, it'll still be there. We can get some of that. The problem is I need tin to be able to mine it and process it properly. It really sucks. Now finding potential sources of zinc is nice for brass, but you can't do much with brass. Now here we have green. See, here has high cerussite. Now what is cerussite? I'm guessing it's lead. See, everything is lead. Everything I find is various forms of lead or native copper. Or brown coal. I mean, the copper is nice and all. There's cerussite. And over here we had... And sphelerite, I believe, was for... that was for zinc, which is nice and all. Not what I want. No, this is poor everything. See, yeah, hematite. So there might be some iron here, but that also means that it is very high chance that it's all been nickel. White rocks, so lime this way. I found some lime in here as well. Or borax. Well, any sign of borax is always good. Very poor hematite, schorl, tourmaline, ilmenite. Very poor cassiterite. Okay, so there might be tin this way. So we're gonna follow the river actually and do some prospecting along the river. That seems like a decent enough plan, but like I said, first though, we need more charcoal, which means that we're gonna have to go and do some thingamabobs. Which does include grabbing some grapes. For 3 days, for 12 days. Yeah, that'll carry us for more than enough. Because I could make a copper axe and things, but I don't wanna. If I have to make... We'll have to, if we're gonna be making tools, I'd rather make proper tools. Although... Oh, button against Batman. Okay, well, let's do this quickly. I did just realize. Even a crappy scythe is still a scythe, and a scythe would make the whole farming of linen much easier, and I do want to farm me all the linen I can, if for no other reason than just because that'll get me to sails faster. And by sails, of course, I mean sailing boats would be very nice. I do want boats. But the windmill, which means, because that would make the querns and all the other cool mechanical nonsense much faster. Okay, so what the heck was that one? A tree header. Press H. And it is more or less purely decorative. I do like it though. But I've been running around here trying to get back home. I've run into these juniper bushes more than once, so we're gonna cut these down from around here. And a bunch of them will... I do believe they're dropping seeds. And it's only in World Gen where it generates these bush-type structures. I'm pretty sure these are from a mod. And I gotta say... That's one of those things I hope then the main game would take, unless these kinds of tree structures already exist. Like I can see a room for improvement in a little bit in the designs and so on. But in general, having an alternative to the good old classic block-on-block Minecraft tree is a-okay. like we were talking yesterday when Blocktrust was here as well, any like increased biodiversity in games like these is always fun. Not every addition has to be, practical. Opens up new possibilities. Some of them could just be like, hey, it's neat, it's a bush. Like, cool, what can I do with bushes? I can get sticks from bushes. Like sticks and firewood. Like, yeah, I can see that, because so you can't get actual buildable building blocks. Sticks are still very valuable. Oh, right, we did put down a fish trap. Is there a fish in the fish trap? No. I don't know if it's even capable of catching anything. So if I put... I got like more than a full stack of sticks already. Holy shit. There. I have trapped the fish trap. I think that'll be the last one. So that would we plant the juniper seeds and we get actual juniper trees. There we go. Now it should be a little easier to follow the side of the river and be able to get to the old mountain home. So we'll have the two statues here. That is my very temporary base, because the deep cave there, that's gonna be then eventually turning into the actual mountain home. We have 21 juniper seeds. I feel like I made a plantation of other trees not too far away. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. No. Oh well. My perfect grid. 1, 2, and 3. Well, Oogla, if you have the time, why not join in on Percus's awesome vintage story server? It's super fun. Alright, well, we do need flint as well. Especially now that I can cook it. Fennel can wait. I don't got in here. I think I've run past this hole more than once, but never actually checked it out. If I find like surface, or like just below surface type ruin, I might be slightly, even mildly miffed. Nope. Maybe it's better this way. Whoa. I think where? Because when you do the prospecting, it is the very first block that gives you, that is like the center of the area check. All the other 3 are just part of the mini game. So short range. Quartz. Not bad actually. I do need some quartz for making more lanterns. A random ass amount of firewood.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Sheppen. How you doing? Sheppen86. Hey, heckin' worms. Alright. Situation is... There we go. Acceptable. Oh, right. We brought 2 coins. And a quick visit to the trader. See if she's got something I want. Hey! Hey there, Lady Shem. I don't know if anything interesting around. Indeed, if a treasure hunter, they're always sticking there. Blah, blah, blah. You got anything to trade there, Shemmy? You can buy... 13 years. Yeah, that ain't happening. A wolf pup. A cat. You know, if I bought myself one of these, we could then pretty much jump straight to iron. So I'm working on the setup to smelt iron. Yeah, tin ingot. Yeah, go screw yourself. I'm gonna get 4 of those from those. Now, snow goggles. These used to be made of bone, now they're made of silver. Oh, jeez. Fine. Black bronze lantern, blacksmith apron, stained leather poncho, huntsman's tunic, sewing kit, feathers. I don't have full stacks. Prize 1 gear. Well. She wants things I can't afford to give. Not right now, at least. Are you just an indentation? Probably. I'm gonna check just in case. You wouldn't have to... I was thinking like, random too perfect of an indentation. You wouldn't have to be meteoric iron. Oh, hunger. I was like, oh god, who is attacking me? It is myself. I am the one. Bring pain upon me. There we go. And these look like weird ass trees. Game block log rooked. What do we get? Well, they can be turned to firewood. Breaks the game's internal logic a little bit, but we'll just not care about it. Game block log crooked placed saxol wood. That's a lot of copper. Give me them nuggies. Hey, it's a mystical move. The flint axe head is slowly but surely properly breaking. Oh. I quite enjoy the actual Ninja Story music as well. Okay, it seems like the whole thing where sometimes falling blocks deleted the like drops that were beneath them has now been fixed. Or because I remember playing this game and being very frustrated at things, sand falling on top of stuff I had mined, for example, because it seemed to delete completely the trees from beneath and the drops. That was also during the time when there was the bug where things were kind of slightly inside the ground, which I think came after the update of when they added like a snow layer and stuff to the game. I gotta say, these are actually interesting colored trees. So seeing as there are these unnamed ones, the bugged out ones can be turned into firewood, which is good. I think the bush will probably do the same one. If we plant them, they'll probably then grow into a nice straight tree. Which means we can probably make Saxhole like planks and whatnot eventually. Now we have juniper seeds, we have some Saxhole seeds. Let's see if we can get a few more from here. And I believe that, yeah, okay, that's my oak plantation, where I just suddenly realized I had a whole bunch of oak seeds and I couldn't exactly remember why. I think it was after I did a whole bunch of death runs back here from close to spawn, because close to spawn there was a bunch of oaks and I just ended up destroying a bunch of leaves and things because I needed the right. Whoop and whoop. So I needed sticks. 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Shovel. But I heard something. Copper medium. Oh, kind of what we were expecting. Take that. Come on, temporal gear. No, of course not. I don't want to make the hole too big. Oh, it is now sleeping. Time jump. Well, thanks, sleepyheads. Empty pile. Lovely. So, okay, so if I'm doing shit... Okay, fuck that then. It was a nice try. We had... See, Okay. So, don't be doing stuff when people decide to sleep. They'll fuck your shit up. Good to know. Good to know. No, it was hunger this time. Eat some grapes. Now the idea was to just use the sand. Mary. Don't worry, I saw you. You won't be staying in there forever alone. It is getting a little tricky with the whole... You just can't find any years. Why are you all here on my tree farm? I don't like it. Or even has strings. They have literally nothing. It's pretty ludicrous, the whole drop rate of shit. Oh, what the hell? Finally. The legends were true. The Folks upgrade is a thing that happened. Jesus, there's a lot of these bastards here. That's a shiver. Ooh. And we're out. Hey, whoa! Oh, that was too close. Now we need to run back home. Extra fast, super speedy. Screw everything else. Ah. Finally, reset my spawn point. Beautiful. Now death has less of an impact on me. Don't have to worry about the whole giant fucking run to get back here, right? We got some copper nuggies. We also have some native copper chunkies. We have a bunch of sandstone. Large amount of stick. Ah. Would you look at that? They don't have a half-life or shelf life. Turn that into 5 of these. Well, that's good and all, but it's good enough. No, not really. I'm needing that. Oh, right. Here's a question. We could use these to make... I've seen people do like these. And are these like so handy? Not sure I fully understand. Do not comprehend. Well, that's alright then. We tried. Whoa, duh. I'm going here. Giant fennel. Do we have shit we can cook? And a bunch of rot. Mildly spoiled meat. Yeah, so it'll be fennel with fennel and with a side of fennel, I believe. Two serving hefty giant fennel red meat stew. not the best, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah. Caught. Damn it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's fine then. Yeah. We'll just cook that as a thing. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. But yeah, I was gonna see we need more root vegetables. We need more food items. We need a lot more food on food action. I'm going to get cooked. That should work. Wrong one. Eat the food. There you go, friendo. Oh. I need to make some proper shelves for the food storage in there. Giant fennel all the way. There we go. One giant fennel to find them. And in darkness bind them. Worms can be with berries, because I think this could go as a quote-unquote, I don't know, good enough. I'm gonna want to make a composter. I'm gonna turn this into a scythe. Will it make it? I think they'll make it. There we go. And I'm bringing that one with me. Oh, and the money. Where's the money? There's always money in the banana stand. Except where there isn't, friendo, except when there isn't. There we go, prepped. Good for the next run. Bunch of tools. None that we need right now. We got some food, we got a backup shovel. We're absolutely gonna get some more sticks soon. There's in 10 minutes for the restart. Oh, turning these small juniper logs at that. That should help because we can turn those into firewood. A little easier even. We don't even have to stress the old hammer. I mean the old axe. Counting down those down is good. I believe, yes, an oak. Excellent. There we go. More or less random plantings. And we'll cut down a couple of more trees that can't be turned into planks or anything. Yeah, in there. Now, if there is an actual tree and it is of this very, very light color, I wouldn't mind being able to grow a few. Now, a couple of oaks should also be quite helpful. Now, did oaks create one subterranean sort of block? That I cannot recall. And there we see how the math works. Propagate upwards. We try to determine where one tree starts and the other ends. And also, now that we're getting into leather making, we're making more tannin, and I know we can use tannins using the logs themselves. But there seems to be an indication that using the leaves, we could also achieve this magic. And apparently I should try to keep these oaks slightly further apart. Because is going to break my axe before the entire thing breaks, is my guess. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough of that. I do believe we have far more than enough. I was supposed to say we have more than enough sticks than real. I don't need no sticks. All I need is a little bit of grass. Single one. We'll take one extra. There we go. Cool. Empty pile here. Good to know. Fuck was that? Okay. The hell, what? What the hell was that? Ah. Got to be a fire source. Boom. I'll just disconnect. Well. That was weird as all hell. Very weird. I don't know if I approve. Oh, I know exactly how I feel. And I know that the answer is I do not approve. Sure. It's a modded multiplayer server. It's trying to cater to as many audiences or to as many people inside as possible. I just know that is something I would not want in my vanilla game, because that one was just awkward. Of hey, you can now place multiple blocks of things inside a single block. Weird. Ah, right. It's supposed to be on repeat and on shuffle. There we go. Strike it again. Is the name of this song. Dabu and Simon Swerver. You know, if I ever make a proper adventure game or something, and I find myself having the project grown to the point where I'd have the budget to hire professional musicians, I like these. I would want these. The people who made the music for Dwarf Fortress. Also, I would like to know whether the songs that have like singing in them, is that an actual language, or did they come up with their like fake dwarven language? If it was an actual language, I would be interested to know which one it is, and if it's a fake one, I would just celebrate the fact that it does sound like proper singing. Like, well done. That's like Tolkien-esque level stuff of, you know, he was a language nerd who then ended up writing a book to make his language cool, so it's kind of work. Which makes sense because language does come with history. You know, it's defined by the events and logic, and you know, the way of thinking of the people who use it. And to develop a true language, as he did in Elvish, he would then, of course, had to then figure out the logic and the way of thinking and the history of Elvish that led to the language working that way. Now that's another one of those like really mega nerdy things I've been thinking about that would be fun to do, was learning Elvish. Just reading it. Because it is a straight up language, made by actual designed language, made by a linguist, so it's very logical. I wonder it's up already. Maybe we should finish this song. Oh, Zalia! Welcome in, Raiders! How you doing, Zalia? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you up to? Can I see here? There it is. Vintage story. The same as you. Yeah, sorry, I was just confused by my own chat and how the things are highlighted. Hey there, Kidder98. What you doing? How you doing? Not what you doing. Hey. I just need to stop doing the server resets. Yeah, well, I'm just starting. I started out like my stream like an hour ago. So server resets have been like 1 hour after I started. Greetings, fellow TCN residents. Well, welcome, concerned PM Ghost. How you doing? And TCN, what is that? Transcontinental Network? No. Yeah, so it works for us. Excellent. Perfect timing then, Zalia. Okay, I'm gonna pause the DF music for a little bit because I've been like trying to enjoy the just to enjoy the DF music for a little bit. Hey, there's been something. Okay, so the reset fixed it, but I was here trying to make a charcoal pit. Just pointing it out when people went to sleep, and that meant that in the middle of me trying to put down firewood, the time warp happened, and then it made an empty pile that I couldn't delete. It just said empty pile, and it was an invisible block, and I mined out the block for underneath it. Reset apparently removed it, but it was weird, and that's why I had to make a sort of weird shaped charcoal pit here. Getting back on for some tidying, but stream time is over. And the crow's nest. The crow's nest. Yes. Now we're doing concert PM Ghost. 9298. And of course, hey, welcome in Raiders. For those who don't know me, hello, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On the weekends, I take part in the Try Jam, which is a super cool game jam that takes 3 hours. Well, you have 3 hours to make a game. It happens every weekend. You have the entire weekend pretty much on you, but you just spend like 3 hours on the dev time. And the quality of the games I produce is exactly what you'd expect with an absolute amateur with only 3 hours to go. And I find them super fun, very educational, and I try to do something a little different every week. And I feel that for every week that goes by, I get slightly better at my deving, slightly closer to not being absolute shite. One step at a time. Other than that, though, I play a lot of games. One of my absolute favorite genres is, of course, as you might be able to guess from what I'm playing, survival craft. Especially ones that really have the sort of immersive simulation vibe to it, where I love the crafting in Vintage Story. I know not everyone likes the mini games that much. Like, for example, the existence of the enforced napping mod. Personally, I love those things. It just because I love a crafting mini game that feels like I'm actually crafting, rather than just buying stuff from a store, if you will. Like, oh no, you need to have these currencies gathered, and then you can buy the crafting item. But if there's a mini game that gives me the illusion of, oh, I'm actually doing the crafting, that just feels nice. I'm living with Nampus in the west. I feel like lots went west. I think I went kind of west too, not too far. I just went from the spawn northish to here, and I found a good enough river entrance because I want to build a couple of statues here. And once I'm done with those statues, I might then continue building stuff here, or I might move, pick up my stuff and move. I often find myself just sort of getting making a temporary base that ends up being slightly longer version of temporary until I finally move away. And also that, I need usually the motivated to stay in one place because of a project. For me, I want to build a couple of statues. One there. They'll be rather tall. And then I have my current sort of literal hole in the wall is here. There we go. Nice little hole where we can start building things. At day 1, the spawn was generous. Got tin bronze ingot. Oh, you bugger, you. I'm pretty sure I found a place that would have a pretty high chance of having iron. More than one, actually. But I can't do anything with it. Because I need if I remember correctly, I need a tin bronze anvil to be able to work iron. And that's why I need tin. I found at least two meteoric irons already. Can't touch those. Ain't got no iron. One of these days, though. One of these days, we'll find some tin. Okay, we got some more coal coming in, though. That's nice. And, I need to remember to grab these. Yeah, before we venture out too far, you know what? Let's add them to my collection. Blue Spurge. So now we got some capers. Category fruit. Can they be dried or something? Becomes rot. Oh, they can be used in actual cooking. Okay. That's cool. I had a different issue. We speed ran to iron. On day 1 or 2, I finally finished cookware. We had an iron anvil before cooking. Nice. Hey! Ooh, and also, today, not too long ago, I finally got myself a Heckin temporal gear from one of these, thanks to the magic of the Falx update. Because these guys, like, they literally got nothing in them. Nothing. And then one of them, I give him a little bit of a spanking. And it got me a Heckin, finally, my first temporal gear. Ooh! So now my spawn has finally been reset. Ow. Oi. Oh, I keep on forgetting you can put the food in the bowl in the inventory. I need to remember that one. Hey there, Margodilla99. How you doing? Hullu Metso. Indeed. The craziest of them angry birds. There might be a... I can't remember. What exactly is the sort of English name for Metso? I mean, it's similar to like a pheasant. It's kind of like land-dwelling forest bird. Hey. Come here, you. Oh, hey, no. There we, hey, good thing it died. God damn it, Lieutenant Dan, go back to hell where you belong. They keep on sending you back, but without your legs. Okay, it's getting a little wild out here. Gotta zig and zag. Gotta zig while we zag. Oh no, they got artillery support. Gotta take it out. It's weird. Why doesn't it do the like? Why do they sometimes do the cutting thing, but not always? Is it when they've been like drained by the Falx? Like, is it from the update or a mod that causes it sometimes cutting them open just never happens? That's a lot of boogers. We're dying. We're running away now. Is this modded Minecraft? Yes. It's the Hello Kitty mod. How'd you like it? I like the new cutesy vibe to it. Though the fact that you have to keep on like fighting off all the weebs is a little difficult. And I'm stuck on Bedrock Minecraft. I mean, it could be fun. Like I said before, I just never got into Minecraft. It's because when I played Minecraft, it's before the Bedrock and all that existed, pretty much. It was when I played Minecraft, it was just Minecraft. Then there's the other the additions that come up, and I know the through modding it can give you quite a lot of cool content, and I think that is very neat. But I just can't be bothered to go through all the rigmarole of learning Minecraft and which mods are cool, which works together, because the library for the mods is just too big. Similar to Vintage Story, that's why I haven't really gotten into the whole modding Vintage Story myself, because there's too many mods, and I don't know where to start. That's why I'm really happy about getting to join in on the Crow's Nest, because it's a very modded multiplayer server, so it allows me to experience a lot more of what mods have to offer in a curated environment, while people who actually know what they're doing have chosen the mods. Same, it was either Java or console. Now it's oversaturated. Yeah. Capercaillie, Western Capercaillie. Ah! Western Capercaillie. I wonder if can we find info on animals? Yeah, Capercaillie chick. Capercaillie poult. What Mezzo is it's in through a mod of called just more animals. So we have Mezzo. Mezzo attack is real, yo. Consider, I wish we had guns. I gotta say, I could see a sort of very awkward to use kind of blunderbuss, but that's just me, because I like the story of the game where it is like in technology level and stuff. Like with the mods, some of the things I've been finding in the handbook have me a little scratching in the head. Like, I'm not sure about this. All these electrics and all these like advanced things. I'm like, I kind of like the whole going up from the Stone Age. Because I found it very jarring when game starts with like, yeah, you're in the Stone Age and suddenly, and here's your AK-47. I'm like, whoa, you skipped the whole bunch of the industrial revolutions to get here. Guns, at least modern like guns with moving parts, are incredibly complex to make because it requires so much background in the industry to exist. You can't just make one by hand. You could make a rifle, a simpler one, the type of blacksmith have made, but even then you'd need a lot of industry to just produce some of the tools you'd want for like to have rifling. But you could have like early age unrifled blunderbuss, simpler weapons. Not much is true though. I talk about muskets. Yeah, so I could defend my house just as Tobias intended. Ah, that's true. Yeah, I mean that is very true. Yeah, muskets. That's what I meant. Like muskets, blunderbuss, that kind of stuff. That could be really cool. I was just using that as an example of when some games you jump from like stone. A good example was Ark Survival, whatever, the one with the dinosaurs and the enforced pooping. And I liked the game. It was super fun, but it felt weird where you're crafting sort of bows and weapons, and suddenly now you make a gun, and I'm like, whoa, that's a massive leap in technology. From Kuusamo, the blunderbuss is badass in Red Dead Undead Nightmare. Ooh, yeah. Friend of mine in Finland says he never forgets about being attacked by one as a child. Ooh, yeah, I can imagine that one. From Kuusamo. Weird clicking, popping noises. Yep. Yeah, some of these birds do make interesting, like, weird bird noises. Whatever you're selling, I ain't buying. Now. Oh. What did I just say? No. You got any goodies? No. Screw you. Sadly, firearms are locked behind combat overhaul. Yeah. Then again, I do like the whole... Because you can do very interesting things with just ranged, like projectiles other than fire with, chemical explosives. Because you can have, make more complex crossbows and so on. So I'd see that be more... Because that kind of stuff could be very cool. There we go. We did some Z's. Yo, any stragglers? Hey you. Hey you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on, come here, damn dirty ape. I called them monkeys for a while, but then I realized, wait, they don't have no tails. They're damn dirty apes. That's what they are. And yeah, see, this is weird, because sometimes, yeah, see, again, if they open like containers sometimes, and sometimes you do the whole, you know, skinning routine. It's a little weird. Now let's see. There we go. Put some sand away, some stones away. Ah. And this one had grains. And put the fruit in there. I'll put those there as well, I guess. Or not. And those there. Combat overhaul has crossbows, though. Ooh. And tons of melee weapons and armor. Ooh, I don't like that stuff. Of course, gets all over the place. It's true. It does. Okay. Now if I do a little bit of a hunting adventure. I'm just gonna put these here for now. Those need planting. Almost 2 servings. My flint axe is kind of shite, but it's okay. I should throw away the basalt shovel head. Ow. I was getting ready for all kinds of crazy adventures, and then I suddenly remember, like, oh, you're right. Yeah, we should probably finally set up that farm I've been meaning to do now for God knows how long. Hey there, Time Lord. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? That's a good actually combination. Oh no, you know, it's and then wipey times. I approve. I approve, friend. Hope you're doing well. So we need one of those. We'll need all of these. Oh, the recipe was just dirt and stone. Actually, yeah. These guys can live there. Oh no. I've left the door open. Embarrassing. A pheasant cock has died. Good old pheasant hen. Alright. Murder time it is. Got him. Oh, they're shipping 89. What is the current mega project? The current mega project is a recreation of the two statues from, I believe, was the Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah, I think it was in the Fellowship. When they finally reach the river and they go down the river close to the end and they reach the I can't remember which kingdom's border, and then there's the two large statues of the old kings with their like hands out, and I want one built on that side, the other on this one. We're gonna have to expand the river a little bit to make it a little bit more majestic, but this seems like a good like entrance into from a river into the mountains where the river begins. And after that we might make a more proper, or for mountain home deeper inside. Right now, I was supposed to get to farming, but I got distracted. But I guess it was a good thing I got distracted, because I've already forgotten that I was supposed to do this here in between, which was just harvest these a little bit. Oh shit. You know what? Nah. When I get to farming, then I might have to make a scythe, and that would make farming those plants way easier and more realistic for my current level of patience. Now, shovel time. You know what? I think yes. We're gonna have a little set of stairs that goes up here, like for example. And from here, and then behind our little house, we'll have a farm here. Yeah. I'm okay with this. That way we can also expand this and make use of these little hills for when we eventually have to go and make some skips. And hunt down some bees. It's gonna become beautiful. Eventually. For now, it's just kind of, hey, worm. Do not eat worm. You can save the worm. Worm has an important job. First, we'll pick up some stones. And, oh man, I turned all my stones into just paths. Oh. we'll have to get some more rocks. Because we're gonna have to build a little fence around our little garden. And we're gonna need sandstone, cobblestone to go slightly further down. Yep. I see it. I can see it. In my mind's eye. Ah! Okay. We have sandstone, cobblestone we can use already. To put the low-fert soil away, we can put some shale cobblestone away. We can grab these with us. I'll be carrying these with us, so we'll put some of this meat in there. Awaiting a brighter future. And these bits of string. And these bits of bone. There. Alright. And the small juniper logs. I'll have to make a little... Oh, hey, whoa. I don't think I could buy anything for 4 cogs. But I do know that trader there will buy some feathers. So I'm going to deal with that one soon. First we're going to... build that there. There we go. Now, if that'll be below ground, pretty much. Not entirely certain I'm sold on the tech, though. Well, that is a question of taste. We go down. We go down. Then we'll have medium fert soil followed by half. Or at least something like it. I just can't control myself. Keep on doing bad choices after bad choices. Just don't do it, man. Just don't do it. Control yourself. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I was thinking, oh, I can bring my heckin' like torch, make that torch holder, bring it here for where I have my current charcoal smelting, and then I remembered why my charcoal smelting was here. Oh, another place of the eternal sin. That was a truly innocent bird. Some of these animals are sinners, like all of us, but some of them are true innocents. You can recognize the fact that where the spot where they die, the air itself bleeds forever. The reality itself cries for their passing. Truly a tragic day. Now, Shem. Got anything to trade there, Shemmy? I know what you want. You want some of these feathers. Boom. 2 gears. And then for 4 gears, I can buy a coal that's useful. But if we can get ourselves hands on a pickaxe, that will save money. A tin ingot. If I had a tin ingot, you know what I'd do? Not give it to you. I'll promise you that much. But I'm very happy about the fact that we did get the wonderful temporal gear finally. I'll then cut through all the shit here for all that sweet. I forgot to push the button, didn't I? I did. See, I went there. Tried to do a trade. I have a tin ingot just sitting around. Should probably use that. Oh, you stinker. You're just flaunting your wealth. Oh. But I am correct, right? I need a tin bronze. I need a tin broth anvil in order to make the iron, right? Easy to become wealthy when you spend nothing. Hey, it's not a question of spending nothing. It's easy to become wealthy when you get lucky. That's the one. It's not a question of not spending the tin or the cogs. I just haven't encountered any, and I've been looking. And I guess I should just look harder, eh? Because what I have found excessive amounts of is lead. And copper, to be honestly, but which is also nice. And frankly, the lead will be nice eventually when I start building stuff that I want to have windows. But for now, I just wish I had some. I wish I had tin. I just happen to remember, like, oh yeah, I'm actually kind of low on cut grass. Oh, and at one point I want to make some, I haven't really done it yet, but I'm gonna have to try to make some real strange, unnatural beehive experimentations with multiple levels. With that, you know, proper 3-dimensional flowers. Those flowers don't give a shit about the sun. The bees might. So the bees would need just a one, make sure there's no cube directly above them, I believe. Well, that's for then. That's for when it's time to get into beekeeping. Which should probably not be too far away because I need the wax. But until then, we get pretty far with just what we got. We're using our pit kilns for all of our kiln needs still, so I need some grass for that. Now, if we leave this as a shell, so what if this becomes actually the level of standing? Means I do it this way around. Which means I cut you up, and that is a-okay. one step, but what? Here we go. There. Alright, I had an idea, but that wouldn't work. We're going to do it like this. Yes, 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 yes. And... what is that? One. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. That'll be... one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we'll do 10. That is, it will be 10. These will be 30. Tin Bronze Age, I am there. Oh, you get 98. Well done. Good on you, mate. Good on you. I am filled with envy, jealousy, and unspeakable rage. Why, oh why? Where is my tin? But no, I lied. There's no rage. Good on you. Because it'll be fun, because if my suspicions are correct, the thing is, once I just get into the Tin Bronze Age, I probably won't be spending too much time there. Unless, of course, the borax I think I found turns out to be a dead end. Which is, of course, a possibility. I was lucky. I found a tin bar in a ruin this morning. Oh, nice. Very nice. Six more, you say? And 6. I read tin as thin, and now all I can think of is at what point does a bar of metal become thin enough to qualify as a wire? Hello there, Knapsaur. Found any tin? No. All I found was thick. Going with Anthoric's observations there. Thick, juicy copper and sweet, tasty lead. That's all we got. And then we'll dive into some of the weirder behaviors of the engine. I have up the fuck. There we go. Now this used to be a thing you could do. Have they fixed it now? Maybe they did. Let's find out. The foot of water. Yeah, okay, I guess they fixed it. Nice, it's fixed. Ah, ho, ho, poop. Thank you, Judgmental, for pointing it out. Oh, silly me. Me and my silly dreams. Oh well, easy enough. No problem. No charge. Thanks. That's helpful because I am poor. I haven't got a single thin tin coin to my name. Oh well. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. So nothing really changes. Except won't be a little path in between, but rather a nice little funnel. I need tin foil? Sadly no. I wish I did. We could make a really cool hat maybe. Good, all you filthy water-filled path makers. Have you make a proper irrigation channels? It's true. I've seen some people having some interesting irrigation channels, and I don't know, is that like... That must be mod behavior, right? Trapdoors still work once you unlock the saw. Ooh. Try double till the land. Yeah, make floor above. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would make sense, of course, yeah. So double tilling, that's a thing? So first till the stuff that I want properly tilled. Wait, this is our experimental block here, right here. Oh. And now those will lead water. It's leaking. So I'm guessing that's some kind of like just automated chiseling pretty much. Into the noise. Because they make these make stick layer and walk on, I think. Ooh. Which mod does? I think it was primitive survival it mentioned. Let's see here. So we're gonna do the furrows in shit soil. So gonna be shit soil in between. Not as in, you know, high quality fertilized with poop soil, but like crap soil. Because, you know, it's autumn, so I'll just quickly have to farm whatever I can, because I really should have done this one this project should have been done a long time ago. Plus, you know, I've realized that there's the butchery mod, and I've yet to do anything with that either. And now you see, if I look at it, and up top it says primitive survival there. So that would be primitive survival mod. And I'm assuming it's pretty much just a chiseled block, pretty much, that has automated behavior. Because I made a sink using a bucket as well. Wait, so go for... There, that looks nice enough. I do a layer of sticks on my vanilla single player. It works nice, but furrows are good for modded. Yeah. Well, I believe, I mean, we can still, like, just, what's it called now? Chisel even dirt blocks, right? I think so. And because we can have a chiseled block containing water that will not leak outside of it, it should then work for irrigation as well, because I think it only looks at, like, actual proximity. Huh? If the server permits, beyond wood and stone. Yeah, it's bedtime for me. Have a good one, stream. Take care. Thank you for coming by, Azalea. Thank you again for the raid. Really do appreciate it. That was very kind of you. And I hope you have a good rest. And thank you everyone in chat as well for all the good tips. Because I'm very new to all the mods and things, so there's a lot that might be very obvious for you, but that is something I wouldn't even consider because I didn't know that was a thing. Like already in like this basic vintage story already, I often find myself just surprised by what all is and isn't possible. Where'd you go? There we go. And do it. Yeah, let's recycle it as is. We can make better tools later, but that's a later point in time. Right now, we just need something that kind of works. Though I will admit I'm getting kind of... Where'd you go? Why can't I see you? There we go. More and more. Can't be... Looking forward to finally making myself a proper set of tools eventually. And a layer of sticks, I mean... You mean like a... What's it called? When you make a pile of stuff? Or do you mean something else with a layer of sticks? Or is that something you can craft? Like, more or less properly? Because I don't know. Because in the end, how this differs from what I was about to do, with just with water blocks, is this is pretty much just a cosmetic shift, right? I mean, sure, we could make it like pulling water from an actual, say, river water source. But functionally, it's the same as just having those water blocks there. Steel tools are very, very good, but ooh, my sweet, sweet steel is so precious. It's true, but then, I mean, steel isn't actually that rare per se. It just in the sense that it's not hard to find the raw materials, but it's a lot of work to get there. But once you get there, and once you get your steel production sort of ramped up, man, they are so effective, wonderful, and durable. Oh, damn it. We have enough crap. My crap, I just made me enough low for soil. I guess that is the only sort of like, what's the word now? If you have these, I would say, simulation of the game is how the water physics is something that could be worked on a little. Not that it's an easy fix in any way, thanks to the whole. Okay, we'd have to put in something. We'll deal with it. Yeah, some of the behavior is super nice, but sometimes it's really annoying. So remember, hey, oh wait, nice hunger. I was like, hey, who's hurting me? Oh, I'm the one. I'm hurting myself. Eat some nice vegetable stew. Enjoy it. There will not be much more. Gonna lead some low-fert soil. There. There. Ah, why are you dry? I mean, the water's right there. Oh no, water leaks in normally. Or, okay, do I have to like dig it up and put it back in again? No, you! Ah, Bugnuggers. You got me again, Napstorm. No, you. Oh, I was wondering, like, where's the broken thing? And they're like, oh, yeah, my shovel broke. Where's the stick? Where's that shit stick? Did the handle break properly? Well, looks like it did. Well, okay then. I'm gonna beep boop you back in there. Oh, they're all moist now. Moist. Just like your mama likes it. Okay, let's see here. Hey there, Wasteland Puppy. How you doing? How we doing? Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. So we need a better quick little shovel and some fences and with one piece of cobblestone. You know what? We don't need no heckin' cobblestone. Now we don't need no. I can do this with my own hands, my bare hands. Well, that's a lie. I don't actually have any bare hands. Yet to kill a bear. Hey, Shul. Yeah. Warp. I was thinking about being countries. Everyone's poor, but mining yield. Well, we can work together there, eh? Well, Shayul, if you're here, you know, we can work together. I will trade ores, because I am a miner. Put those away for now. I think there's a bunch of shale still around here. What did I go with? There we go. We're doing claystone. Why? Why not? And low for soil as well. I'm slowly recovering thanks to antibiotics. Playing a lot of Stone Shard to pass the time. Well, that's a good thing that you have a lot of options, and it's unfortunate that he went to the point where you had to get antibiotics. But I'm glad that you had access to those and you're able to take them. My God, isn't it? It's horrifying to hear from the people who are, you know, allergic. They can't take the antibiotics. But I'm glad you're getting better, friend. I'm truly glad. Now, I'm gonna put these here, and well, the query's there because I ain't got any other places to put it. Those are there for no real reason. That's there for no real reason. Well, I could eat into the mountain just a little bit more. A random node search, even though I know that there's nothing here, but you never know. Never know for certain. Might be able to play some rain game today because it's rainy. Allergic against made antibiotics. Oh no, yeah. So I'm glad he doesn't have the problem. It's all I'm saying. Like it's, you know, it's, you gotta try to look at the bright side. Things would always be so impossible, so insanely, so much worse. You know, fine. Alright, we're doing this now. Penicillin allergy is relatively common, yeah. And they can be all kinds of sensitivities for various drugs for various reasons. And that's why every time they discover a new kind of antibiotic, it's, you know, such, you know, great and fantastic news. Because that means one more person gets to live. You know, pretty much. Or at least someone else, you know, gets to have a better chance at having a decent chance at a healthier life. Didn't mean for shit to get that negative. Sorry about that. Now, put some of these feathers away. Earthworm Jim has a place to go. Grab me a stick so I can fix my shitty shovel and keep on breaking it. My little crocky potty is nice and empty. I need to carry that one around. Earthworm Jim goes with his friends. I guess I really am lucky because I usually have every allergy under the sun, including sun. Oh, yeah. Sun allergies are weird. Sorry about that, but because I also know people who are, have sun allergies, and some who didn't really realize that until, eventually, they learned it. But it can be a very difficult thing to live with. Because it's not, and it's also because it can, like, have all very strange kind of symptoms. So I hope it's not too bad. I like the grinding wheel. I wish that was also could be a part of the whole, sharpness. Makes sense for mini tools and so on for maintaining them. Not quite so much for things like a pickaxe, though. It's more the... Yeah, that's kind of fuck all for a pickaxe, to be honest. And then again, some people add mods now. You can make a heckin' bone pickaxe, which is one of those things which like, okay, I get it. You have more options, more technology levels, makes it easier for some people to play the game. But, my crafter's brain just gets hurt by these things. I'm like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how any of it works. Oh God, why? ¿Por qué? Now, I should probably plant some shit, but before we do that, let's have a look at some fencing. But, puppy, most importantly, though, of all the news you've shared now, is the fact that you're getting better. And that makes me happy. I hope your recovery continues. I hope it goes smoothly. Smoothly as possible, at least. And I hope we can get back to enjoying your lovely streams ASAP. Hey there, Swick! I was lurking on your channel, and then suddenly you weren't there anymore. I had to go check the VOD. What happened? Did something crash or something? No, Swick ran out of fucks. Okay, fair enough. I know the feeling. How are you doing, man? Silk Sun is too overly saturated. Yeah, and then that's what I meant by the ran out of fucks kind of thing. It's like, what's the point? It's too saturated. I don't know if I've been what was it? I played something else at one point that had the very same problem, and then I just stubbornly kept doing it anyway. Wasn't that big, sort of trying to be a professional streamer wise, not the smartest choice. I had how would you say it? I had some recognition by that point, but nothing too much. But whatever I had was then kind of lost. I think I was playing, and it was a game with massive spoiler problems. I think it was Blueprints or something. I'm thinking, oh man, cool. Everyone's playing this. It just came out. I want to play this too. And I played it. I was like, no viewers. All right. But yeah, Silk Song, tough one. It's one of those. Yeah, you don't want to compete with the big boys of streaming, because well, they're gonna outcompete you no matter what you do. I think this should work, except for the fact that these... Fuck annoying because I'm super passionate about it, yet every man has dogs playing it and bitching about its difficulty. Ah. Yeah? Yeah, I get because I'm hella hype. Though I dare say it's fizzled out by now. Here's the thing though, I beat the final boss today on my first try. I didn't even know it was the final boss. Oh! Oh, Swick. You're just too good. You know, okay, let's play the thing. Okay, here. Okay, here's we found the boss. Let's do the thing. Oh, I won the game. So he accidentally won the game by not, he wasn't even trying. Hate it when that happens. Blueprints, though, did also have another problem with it, which was the fact that it is a puzzle game, and anyone who would be interested in that game would not want spoilers. It was one of those things where I didn't like what people watching it. I mean, I didn't like watching people play it. Like, I saw Puppy play it, and then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do something else. You know, I'm gonna leave my lurks. You know, support a cool streamer, but not actively watch on account of the whole, I don't want to get too spoiled either. I have the feeling that what I can only describe as depressed. I totally understand that feeling. It is... Well, it's an unexpected end. I was looking to struggle, sweat, and shit bricks. Yeah, I absolutely get that, especially with you, because you are very good. You are a professional sweaty player, I'd say, in the best way. It's like I like some struggle, but you thrive in it. I just, you know, I want to have fun in my way. I want everyone to have fun in their own way. And that includes bitching about it and having, you know, they're facing my own difficulty curves. Well, some people like you, you know, you need that extra oomph. I think this is... should be fine. We'll see if this works out. Ah! Fuck it, look, fuck it. I mean, it's like finishing a book or something, or, you know, if you're watching a movie or a story and you, oh no, the thing is happening, it's going there, it's going gonna be super cool, and then, especially, you know, when the ending ends up feeling like an anticlimax. That's what it feels like it might have happened for you. It's anticlimactic. You're expecting, like, oh no, it's gonna be so freaking epic and awesome and mega struggle, and then it was just like, oh, turns out it was just another Tuesday. I was looking to struggle, yet that trout was the cleanest passing I had for 20 years. And I want to pucker up so hard I got a hold on my legs and get pulled in. She was exhausted so quickly, and I was like, what the fuck is that it? Oh! Okay, yes. That's a good analogy of, you know, you go hiking with someone, and then you can, like, barely, like, left the premises, and they're like, oh god, I'm so tired, I can't go on. And you're like, you haven't even got there yet. No kind of vibe. It's like, you know, oof, there's days of hiking left to go. Days upon days. And, you know, it's okay if someone's like, oh no, I'm so exhausted, but then like, okay, but, you know, we can like just start slow and we'll keep going. That's one thing. But if, I mean, the way you're describing it, it sounds more like they were exhausted and they're like, you know, I don't want to keep going on. And that's some you know, the kind of like, well, that's... Now, instead of us, you know, doing something fun together, you're sort of, you know... I feel... One feels... cheated out of it. Or like, you know, someone's like stopping you from fully enjoying yourself. I did some Googling. So I'm guessing you're not the only one who has had the issue of what is this? The final boss was just was too easy. I missed an entire act. You know, here's the thing, Swig, though. I'm not very surprised, because I remember watching you play when you began the game, and you were like trying to make, oh, you found these like crazy ledges that you're obviously not supposed to go to, and you went that way. And then I watched other people play the game, and they were in completely separate places from you. where you hadn't even been, and they had like double jumping before you, or it felt like before you, and then I realized, oh, because there is an intended path, and you're like mega nerdy ass went like, oh, I'm supposed to go there. Screw you, I'm going up there. And that way you probably like circumvented entire things, missed entire parts of the game. Well, yeah, I check every nook and cranny before progressing where I'm meant to. Yeah, but with the game like that, it does seem like checking every nook and cranny might then end up like, oh no, I found a secret path. Where did this take me? Where did this take me? And then suddenly you're like, wait, and then like, oh, you're suddenly fighting the end boss. Like, how did I get here? I have a map. I can't find a single unexplored area. Ah. Oh. So you're telling me you progressed the story too fast in the sense that you got to like Act 3 before you got to Act 2 kind of thing, and now Act 2 never triggered because the game's internal logic was like had pushed you too far ahead. Or I have heard that there's at least one entire area that's hidden by like one breakable wall. And is like you can't find it otherwise, and you're like, oh, you break a wall, and like, okay, cool, little cave, and like, oh no, there's an entire giant fucking map in here. I've heard that there's at least one of those there. I might as well just break this shit up then. I gotta collect some stones. I think I was like, at one point, like, I don't know, an hour ago, I was thinking, oh man, I got too many stones. Oh, I just turned them all into stone paths. Oh shit, sorry. Stone paths. And now I'm like, okay, now I gotta harvest some more stone. I didn't realize I needed this much for fences. I suss things out, so I would explore every nook and cranny before progressing and doing major objectives to make sure I got every little item, secret, and side quest obtained, discovered, and completed before doing the main objective. And after each main objective, I then again search any new areas for all their spoils before moving to the next main objective. Yeah? Sounds like normal behavior. And somehow Palpatine returned. Missed an entire act. Okay. That's kind of wild. That honestly sounds like something like, do they have like an official Twitch channel or something? Or like, hey yo, like, some way to say something to the devs? Wait, I got an entire like sandstone rock accidentally. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. I know there's an area I never found as I saw it for a second in a mate's stream, but this same mate beat the game before getting double jump. Ah. Well, like I said, I mean, I'm sure you probably found it, but I do like I said, like I was watching a stream of someone playing the game, or who was playing the game. I think they were playing another game actually at that point, and they explained how, you know, Silksong was so cool because there's at one point they found a breakable wall, and then they think, oh well, cool, we'll look what's in here. There's probably something interesting, and then they found like an entire like mega map in there. Try to think of what you're talking about. There are so many breakable walls. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they thought, like, hey, there's gonna be something interesting in there. Nothing, you know, probably nothing too crazy. And then instead, they found like an entire act behind there. So I'm thinking, have you encountered that where it seems like it's probably not a big like secret or something you found? You know, you think, oh, there might be just, I don't know, some loot, something in here. Nothing too wild. And then it turns out, oh yes, it was in fact very wild in there. Well, this area I found by jumping in absolute nothingness and using every skill I had to propel me forward, and found a location that way. Ooh. Very cool. All right. That should be enough. wood, apparently. But Swick, you tell me, are you planning then on like still trying to keep hunting, find the lost, find the missing piece, finish that map, or are you feeling a little demoralized by the whole situation with finding the end boss and finding them to be a little disappointing? I mean, I'm feeling like I got kicked in the ruts, but yeah. Yeah, I was, because I was, just wondering. Because it would make sense to be like, you know what, screw this, and just lose motivation. Oh. I don't like that. Oh. We don't talk about it. Oh, that one. We got some flax seeds. Flax is one of the most important ones. We'll do flax there. We got a fence, pretty much. All of that. Huh. Random ass debris. There. That looks adequate. Need a little gate fence or something there. We make those out of stone. I can't remember. Oh well. Couple of bits of fence, a bit of low-fert soil, sandstone rocks, which we collected. Why? Because we could, pretty much. No real reason. Alright. I heard you. So apparently you gotta be careful with your mountain home and mountain halls. It sounds like we got a epileptic dog inside here. We don't talk about him. Better that way. Now, we can make wooden torch holders with a knife and a what are these bad boys? We do that. We do this. And it makes 5. Okay, I feel overpowered in many ways. At the same time, I'm just treating all this as a come on, I'm gonna harvest your ass. As a build server, so it's like, oh well, a lot of this is like not what I'd prefer. Personally, when it comes to things like sometimes when you ignore your problems for long enough, they go away by themselves. That's very true. I need to find the brick in the wall made from a forehead. That ain't gonna stop me. That's good, Swig. I'm glad to hear that, because even though we had a anticlimactic ending so far for you, it also sounds like you still have a... Oh, wait. I think 1 is enough, isn't it? You've had a ton of fun with the game. We're looking forward to it a lot, so I'm hoping you can at least get some more enjoyment out of it. Now, this back corner was a little too dark, so the beastie spawned in, and you know what? I could actually make use of that in a mountain home. Just make a little spawning chamber. Because with the mods, we can make ground-based traps with spikes and shit. Which I should kind of try to get into. Okay, when ground turns into mulch. Neat. And a fuck ton of sticks. We have a hoe that's barely holding it holding it together. No, I'm sorry. That was bad. I tried. Or did I? That's... I don't know, man. That was so bad. Does it even count as trying? So we got a shitty ass shovels. Oh, what a knife. Seeds. We want a ton of flax. Wait, no. Onions are powerful. Now the turnips. Three wooden torch holders. We might want a 4th one. We can probably steal that one, to be honest. Well, we'll bring all the seeds just in case. Inside here, we're gonna put in some black rain. Close that door. Now, I think that one illuminates that room well enough. We can yoink those. Have a look see here, and what we need is 1, 2, 3. That should be enough. Almost there, but not quite. Now we can make a gunboiled helmet. A lot of the other stuff would be nice too, but we know we sure can't get some there. This one we need plates made from tin, bronze, or above, which would be bronze pipe upgrade. Lunchtime, bye. Well, Knopsor, I hope you have a most delicious and tasty lunch, my friend. Lunchtimes are good times. Is that Jake if there was a doggo around? As was not currently. I make a second dinner, baby. Yes, hey. I hope you have a tasty second dinner, my friend. There. Good old better than nothing. Now, yeah, we got flax here. Then I'm gonna want making onions. On a good old rye. And some more nips. There we go. That should work out just fine. And again, we put the root vegetables. Oh, top. We got our that's four flax seeds. There we go. Slightly less mildly awkward clipping. Now we have knife, we have falx, we have a healing item, we have shovel, axe, spear, these things. Yep, fair enough. We got more fennel. So we can cook 3 and 3, 3, maybe 3. Let's see here. We'll do chicken. With capers. We could do caper and fennel. Single poultries. Not quite enough. There you go. And it's lit. Oh, we can go through all the fennel this way. Excellent. Protein can go hang out there. Our grains are slowly being gathered. I'll at least have decent storage time. This will be cooked in a relatively short time, and then we'll cook these together. Okay, for spears. Ah! While we're here, let's see here. We'll heat up them both, because I'm not entirely certain how much I will need. We're to make that scythe. Finally. Well, this one at least should have a decent amount of food, like nutritional value. So that'll be nice. And when I head out, I also know, because I've been seeing a lot of capers everywhere, and apparently they are now in season. So that's also something worth checking out. Hey. There we go. And what? And fine. They don't want to get cooked with the capers. I guess you don't have to if you don't wanna. Hey, can poop nugget. Also almost done. They're more than ready. There we go. A little bit of cooking got done. We'll need these two. You go there, you go here. And we have an emergency stick. Where's that? It says 1 copper ingot. It said that before and lied to me. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Wrong one. We do this. We do that one. Here we go. 3. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. It's minigame time. I've said it before and I'll say it again. God damn it, I do love you. I do love a good minigame. Oh, my bad. Apparently we run out of fuel. Looks like there's 4 and 4, so this should be the perfect amount for what we're doing. I use F to... Oh. Shit. No, wait, it might still work. No, it won't work. I'm guessing it's calculated on, like, something weird. We got flip, autocomplete. Okay, if I click on auto... So if you use the autocomplete mod to do the job for you, then you can do things you're not supposed to be able to do. Fine. A rubble hammer, a splitter plug, a wood chisel, metal rod. Now there are bits and pieces we could use for things, like copper plate. Press H. Okay. Now these are used for... a number of things. But it takes 2 bars anyway, so we're not doing that. I was questioning, do I want the axe or just the knife? We've got the chisels. We go through a little bit of... Like an axe would be valuable. But for some of the crafting we haven't really gotten to. I do know what we need the hooks. Okay, let's do this one. There. And in demonstrating, you don't always have to like just change the direction of the tool or the like command you're using. You can also just do like this and flip the entire object. That should be more than enough here. The hammer broke. I put a stick in there again. And we push up. Then we do split. Remove excess voxels. And throw the hot shit away. I'll put you there. And I'll put this one there. The copper bits get stored there. Okay, we got some shit here now. So now let's have a look at, again, the tool handles. So it was like a carved tool handle. It was a support beam and a knife. We do have some support beams here. Like so. I got two tools. Okay, let's make a third one. I'll save that one there. Now we do Shift H. No. Just H. Mouse over it. Now see cordage. We could do it with pretty much just cattails, which we had somewhere. And then we tool in the right hand, main hand, and the handle in the off hand. We do the same with the copper axe head. Cordage goes in the off hand. We do the same thing again, and then we use the cordage on the handle itself. Tool tier 2, mining speed, 1 2. Tool head is fresher than 100 to sharp it. Handle durability, and there's also binding durability. I like the handle shape. I enjoyed that one. Okay, seems like an interesting system, this. To be fair. With the cordage and whatnot. Put the cordage there. Along with the scythe head. And we sharpen it. Oh, yeah. Sharpen all the tools. This is very limited for honing. It looks like a great time for a reforge. It could be. But I have a feeling that the flint axe is gonna be just chucked in the river somewhere. I've forgotten all about. And this one. I think that thing's gonna break relatively soon, so we're gonna bring this one and this one with us as we go get ready for adventure. Brown coal goes back. We have one thing I should have probably checked is lead and fish hook. I don't think people always sometimes fully understand exactly how soft lead truly is. It would make for a very good fish hook, I'd say. At least in my opinion. Lead plates. Glass tanks, eh? Lead plaque would be an inch 1/8. Yeah, sure. Okay, we find some magic blueprint. Okay, yeah, so yeah, in the chute section, and then the screw itself can be pretty much any soft-ish metal. Okay, that's kind of wild. Why would... So the more complicated part, we'll have to make from a super hard metal, whereas the chute itself is just pop. Yeah. Well, that's me. I'm judgmental about these things. But this one needs to get, I don't know, destroyed somehow. I'll probably burn it somehow. We'll find a fire. We'll bring these with us so we can rehandle this guy. We'll find normal sticks on the way. We can have our emergency bucket. We can probably find any and all emergency flint on the way should we actually find need for it. We have we can find sticks on the way too. Now, I have a bunch of rope. What all did I want rope for? I can make a crude bow apparently. No, I can't because I'm not a bougie. Bougie. I'm a bougie, you know. Hide armor. A raft could be a good idea, actually. I'll be 3 ropes and a bunch of logs. Canoe. Ace, okay, we can consider that. We have a bucket. Parchment rope. Festive. Okay, so it's like a cat lantern. Okay. Neat, neat. A reed butchering bag. Healing jar. Okay, clicking on it gives me a no recipe. Neat. River. Well, we're not a boyer. Bowyer? Is it a boyer or a bowyer? I have no idea. Ooh, a foraging basket. Mod wildcraft research shops can only hold sticks, weeds, seeds, mushrooms, berries, animal products. Source of 10. Jesus Christ. Okay, so canes are something we might drop. I just haven't happened to have encountered a single one yet. That's fine. Don't worry about it. A microphone. Fair enough. Get the raft, get the oars. Crude oars, just yeah, ropes and shit. Suspenders. Ooh. Fixing rope ladders. Now that is something I do want. There we go. Now we have the emergency rope ladder. We have a scythe, which we're going to use shortly. We have healing items. Now we just need the food. What time is it? Excellent. We spent all day. Bapping about. Nice one, shoot. Gimme. Yeah, we merged his berries in there and shit, so that'll be okay. There. Burn that stick. And immediately we go back. There we go. Excellent. Ah, good old scythe. Two. 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 Yeah. Alright. More capers. 60 flax fibers. Damn. What deep? Oh, hell yeah. Finally. A single piece of armor. Took us 4 fucking ever to get here, but we got there. Oh yeah. Now look at the map here. We don't actually have a prospecting node here. Now do we? Well, let's prospect. There's one. It's one like, why are these random ass holes here? Then I remembered, oh yeah. That's why. I would do, make sure it's density 1. 1. 2. Oh. Report Kernite. Fair enough. Native copper, large amounts. There we go. Filled up the holes with tiny little cave-ins. Yeah. Hello there, Shiny Doo. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. We have finally gotten our shit together to have the basic farm up. We'll hope some of that actually finishes flourishing before it's time for the horrors of winter to be upon us. And I got a scythe made, and I'm finally starting to figure out that, okay, tools, how to do like proper handles and cordage. And now I've got a scythe. Brings me joy. At work, having lunch and lurking. I hope you have a lovely lunch, and I hope the day at work goes well. Or if not well, then at least bearably. Got a heck ton of whatchamacallit now? Flax from our collection of Spanish blooms, and we use that to finally get our first piece of armor. A embossed helmet. Which should be fine. Oh. Some grapes. Don't mind if I do. Where are you settling? I mean, currently it's here because this is where I'm building the statues, and then some kind of mountain home in here. So this is what it looks like currently. I'm pretty close to spawn. Like, I am sort of settling at 2.7 thousand north and 1,000 west. But there is a chance that once I'm done with my statues and I got slightly better gear, I'll just, I don't know, follow the rivers and go on a grand adventure and build a base somewhere else again. But for now, I'm settling here. But I also know that eventually I have a tendency to then just get bored and migrate away again. Oh man, I forgot how hecking nice the scythe was. Man, I'm missing out. We'll make proper tools eventually as well, but I still really want to find that tin before I start that whole rigmarole. Are you? No, you're not even a proper cave. Oh, temptress. Just sampling though. Horse, Fellerite, Wolfenite, Misternite, Bismanite, Troll. Everything I found is lead. What month are we on? Let's see. September. Oh. I almost fell. I would have been uncomfortable. Well, I got quartz, if nothing else. Death hold with quartz. White works for quartz. There we go. Almost lost a month past since I last logged off last night. Yeah, 'cause I was also like surprised when I logged in and like all the plants that I had to gather at the bushies and like the Spanish, whatchamacallit now, those give flags, they'd all like, they were flourishing. I was wondering like, what the hell happened here? You away, grab those instead. Don't have any torches. Wouldn't happen to be any gold and silver here. Medium amounts of silver, actually. Jesus. Not what we came for. And it's not what we're gonna pick. We tried. I want to adventure. But adventure says no. Adventure says, sadly, my friend, you are way too poor. How did we... Oh. Just like that. There we go. Do like a good rope ladder. You just stick him down, and then you pick him up. When you're out, when you're ready to head back out again. Now, to be fair, I don't really need any more flaxseed right now. My little farm will be okay for a while. We can get more flaxseed later, should we need it. Or Wolfenite. Alright. Should be a relatively easy path to run away. What a coward I am. Oh, got a piece of string. And a quick reminder of, yes, I am in fact a coward, especially because I still have 0 heck. No, well, no, that is no longer true. I don't have 0 armor. I do have a piece of armor now. It's just one cloth helmet. Next thing I need to do is go prospect, get more tin and get some stones for grinder. Yeah. I have found a couple of interesting prospects already. One direction which might have borax, one direction which might have some nice amounts of steel. I mean iron, so I'm ready. I just need my tin so I can get to the Bronze Age, so I can actually then advance. Why am I picking this shit up? What's wrong with me? Oh right, I'm a hoarder. I have problems. But it's okay. This game feeds my addiction, so you don't need to worry about it. It's okay. Oh, there we go. I was wondering, like, wait, is this thing like increasing my chances of getting seeds somehow? Those Spanish brooms are great. Grab some of them, put next to my house. Yeah, I've been like collecting a ton of those, yeah, because I mean they feel a little cheaty, but I do get it because it's just another sort of thing that you can work as another plant fabric that can be rolled into a twine into a string. So, you know, it's okay in that sense, but the fact that otherwise the flax requires the whole farming process and it requires more work, whereas the Spanish bloom has the effect of, well, it's like berry bushes. Now, berry bushes, you know, you plant them and you don't have to worry about them at all. But farming is weird in a live server. Now that, my friend, is a very good point. Like, I was sort of like just okaying a lot of it with just like, well, I mean, this is a live server with a wide variety of players. And just because I like things to be a little difficult. I like the difficulty of life in a survival crafter game. And I also know that's me. And also, like, I came here mostly to build, so just, you know, treat it like one usually does treat like a build server. It's like, well, you know, the difficulty isn't the highest. It's more like to just have a nice enough time and be able to make sure you get all the resources you need to build whatever cool shit you want to build. Also, I should probably remember to take the samples. Oh, okay. I failed the sampling somewhere. Was he inside that cave that I then ran away from? Could be, could be. I like that we keep on finding uranium. I mean, it's kind of a useless metal. I mean, it's very heavy, but we don't do much stuff that would require weights. Now, if the engineering mods and stuff have invented, like, you know what, we're gonna put in a goddamn like nuclear reactor or something, I'm gonna just, well, I'm gonna laugh a little bit, pretty much. That's it. Also, because it's always funny in games when there's a nuclear reactor, because it's always something like bordering on hacking magic, and it's like you do like, has anyone actually like bother to like check how does a nuclear reactor actually work? And well, it boils water. That's all it does. It's a really big water boiler. Because when we get the uranium to get the uranium to have a big enough hissy fit, everything around it becomes hot. And using that, you can turn water into steam, and then the steam spins a magnet inside the coils of copper. And lo! And like electricity is being produced in the single, well, in one of the two ways we know how to make electricity. The electricity mod, I think so, because, you know, if you look at, say, clay mods, Electrum is gold to silver. LV wire relay base. Lint engineering, so there's like some electric stuff. Or electric kiln, you know, I don't, you know, it is what it is. But it's kind of funny if they would like, someone had the idea like, you know what, and we're gonna put in a goddamn mod for like nuclear reactors and stuff like that before, and someone even puts in just your basic, like, steam engine. Because in the end, that's what it is. It's just a slightly more, it's a slightly more complex steam engine. We know, humanity knows two ways to make electricity. One is you spin a magnet inside copper coils. Of course, if you have the same setup and you put electricity into the copper coils, well, then you have a electric engine. The difference between those is just like in the direction the electricity is going. What route are you going in? Either way, a magnet will spin. The other way we have of making electricity is with the magic of photovoltaic cells. So electrons moving between surface layers, causing charge differences with making electrons move. Steampunk mod would be amazing. Yeah. Because steampunk is the technology level I would see the world of Vintage Story having. Electricity in that one is, you know, it is real, it is doable, but it doesn't have to, but sometimes it's just, I'm a cranky old man. I do realize this, and I like complaining. Do not take my complaints too seriously. Oh, decent bismuth. Neat. Won't help me much, because I still need that tin, yo. Hello, Tourmalines! How you doing? How you doing? Hyvää päivää sinullekin. Ja toivottavasti se päivä menee hyvin ja jatkuu oikein mukavasti. Let's see. It's just another form of lead. I was wondering, what is that actually? Yeah, there we go. It's lead. It's fucking lead. So poor cassiterite actually. Hemimorphite. That sounds like iron. Yeah, I'd love lots of cogs and steam powered stuff. Yeah, see, that kind of stuff would be amazing. Hey, trader. Let's go look at that trader's house. Anyway, exactly. I remember the main div talking about working towards Steam down the road. Doing well, thanks. I'm glad to hear that, Terminus. And yeah, because I think I've heard that as well. Because like I said, because it would make sense sort of narratively and how the world works so far, and the tech level that we've seen. More decent. Okay, so we've found a area that should have bismuth eventually, and we just need to find that heckin' cassiterite. Steamboat in this would be awesome. Yeah, steamboats would be very cool. I do agree. Actually, I need to also point that out. Except for the fact that how boats work currently is a little... needs a little work, let's put it that way. It leaves a little to be desired. Nothing like too bad. It's just, yeah, literally leaves a little bit to be desired in the way that it could be better. Saw you. There you go. Now. Trader man. There you are, trader man. Trades whatever a trader can. Welcome back. I don't know who you are. What's your name, man? What's your name? Oh, it's Ephraim. Neat. What you got, man? Stuff. There are poultices and bandages, and alchemy adds stat potions. Oh, I didn't know that. Can you make medications in this game? Yeah, I mean, there are poultices. Like, I'm carrying around some, like, for example, here, you see horsetail poultice made from reeds. So depending on your base material, is it reeds, or do you make it, like, from purple cloth? That, I think, affects it, and then you can use horsetail as the sort of healing agent, and then you can add some, I think, honey, there's a honey horsetail poultice, so there's more advanced healing, like, poultices you can make for healing items. It's a very cool game. Villager stories, lapis lazuli, belts, a nice painting. Gamba. Hey, they would all buy some high-end shit, except for bread. Bread is stuff, not the most high-end, but it has value, some value. Hello there, friend. You know what you need? You need some of that. Don't forget anything else. Right there. I'm gonna close that and that. I figured there was some level. I was thinking even further, like using bismuth or magnesium to make medications. I think herbalism mods add more things too. You can maybe have smoke stuff. But in the future, I'll come to that. If not vanilla, definitely with mod. Oh, absolutely, Terminates. Because I mean, the mods add a lot of cool content to the game, and I like the fact that... There you go, Steve. That the game's engine allows for very involved and convoluted crafting systems to exist, and that the fact that they're pushing for making it even more involved, in the sense that they're trying to come up with ways of pretty much getting rid of the Minecraft grid. Because it's pretty much there as just, what's the word? Inherited? because it came from because it started as a Minecraft mod, so it's been sort of like, you know, like it's a leftover from there, and they're working towards getting rid of that, making all the as much as of the crafting as possible be done through like mini games and in the world itself, which I think is very cool. Like already this tool mod allows for it to make interesting, so you have your like the handle you make in your offhand and the tool head in the main hand, and then you combine those rather than doing it inside the grid, which you do for the like vanilla crafting already. Toolsmith deals with making stuff, exactly, that kind of stuff. It's a very good example of how you can make it more complex, in the sense that you also you can make different like qualities of handle, which is also realistic. Yeah, you can have whatever stick as a handle if you want, but it won't be the best one. If you carve one properly, it'll hold better. If you then treat it, you can make it better. That the adding like cordage as wrapping for handles is, well, that's fine. But it's cool as it adds a third modifier, which is of course nice. But you know, again, IRL, none of my tools ever had any wrapping. Of course, because it would get in the way. The wrapping would be because it's tied up there. It wouldn't hold tight enough. It would eventually start jiggling just a little bit, and that means you no longer have like full control of your tool. Well, that's me. I think they're planning on adding more crafting tables, which will help removing the need for grid. Yeah. So if I remember correctly, I heard there was some talk about how they were trying to figure out how to make stuff like crafting armor. Because currently you put to make like a helmet, you put the things here in a certain order on the grid. Whereas in the future, you'd have to make, say, a kind of like mannequin, for example. And then you build the armor on the mannequin. Similar to how like a tailor would have a sort of like a mannequin. You sew the clothes on top of the mannequin. You know, tailor's mannequins are like fully adjustable for like changing the shape, the placement of the shoulders and so on, and like, you know, size of chest and so on. So it is in that way also very sort of realistic, or inspired by reality. And that way you would no longer have a grid where you build it, but you'd build it on top of the mannequin, and that would also make it more sort of viscerally obvious that your different materials do affect the armor you make. Because already, you can make your metal armor, but you can make it on different kinds of metals, and then of course they can add increasingly more and more different and interesting alloys. Not so sure about turning a... Okay, no, that's fine. Now, do you have a drink? I do have a drink here. Looks useful for binding a tool together. Okay, that is very cool that they've added the hint into the description. Because I saw that before, but I didn't fully understand. The binding durability multiplier times X. Binding is lost if tool fails or binding is below 100. But from these, you can try to make cordage, and cordage has this binding durability multiplier 1.43, so better durability with better bindings. Handle bonus durabilities if extra 5%, and binding is lost if tool fails or binding durability is below 7%. Ah, very cool. I love this game. Started playing it about a month ago and I'm so addicted. Minecraft never pulled me into it. The lack of exploration. This ticks all the boxes. I feel the same, Shanny do. Like, a lot of people who've been like comparing this to Minecraft keep on comparing it to like heavily modded Minecraft. I'm thinking, okay, cool, yeah, but I usually compare games on the vanilla level, because if you mod a game enough, it's not really the same game anymore. Whereas completely vanilla Vintage Story is amazing, super fun. Like I said before, this is my first like properly modded playthrough playing on this server, and I'm having a blast, absolute blast. And I like the fact that it's still in development. Already it is so interesting and complex, and I like the fact that it is on its way to becoming more and more interesting, more and more complex. Quick restart, okay, to get an update that is meant to fix Toolsmith issues. Yeah, of course. How you doing, Perk? Hope you're doing well. Just let me know when the restart is, and I'm okay. Look, I was pretty much hanging out here in bed anyway. Quick question though, if you update that one, do I have to remove the one from my local mod folder in case you're here? Because wondering, because if you update the local one, oh, so if the server one is a higher version of the local one, then the server version gets priority. Clear cache anyway, will do. Thanks for saying that. I would not have done that otherwise. And give the local one anyway. Yeah, I was thinking I'd do that just in case. I'll move it into like some backup folder in case, you know, shit breaks again. Then I can just, okay, we'll revert back to that solution. Because it has worked so far, mostly. There's some things inside the handbook that just refuse to open no matter what, but yeah. We'll just do that now. Do a little bit of a disconnector. We'll do, wait, no, not that one, this one. Enjoy some DF tunes. Wow. I have a quickie looky inside the folder here. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Local disk. Here to here to here. We do right click, we copy this folder away. And yes, I'm aware I'm describing me doing shit you can't see. We do this one. We delete all of cache. And in between here, I guess we could have a look at doing a little something something. No, you stupid boy. Shall we back up? Okay, good. Then I don't have to worry about that. Well, I was about to put on like words on stream or something. And now we can. Dualsmith 1.2.8 found. And now, well, now it's ads. So while I do the ads, you won't miss anything because it's a loading screen. Hey, man, the quest for 10. The quest for 10 is never over. I was about to say, like, well, if I'm really lucky, by the time I get there, there won't be enough and we can do a sleep. And then I realized, well, the chances of me being the first one there, kind of low. How does the game handle that, by the way? If I log that when I was in bed, I'm pretty sure I should just log in. I wonder if it'll be on the bed or in the bed. Can't be in the bed, I'm pretty sure. Can't even get in. Well. Let's wait and see how it works out. Hey, I'm here. Hey, and I was the first one here. Now sleeping, Sanafano. Not only I teleport into bed, instantly asleep. Noise. By the way, when you fall asleep here and, you know... Wait, what time is it? I noticed one thing. Oh, lovely. I teleported into midnight? Oh no, 11 a.m. There we go. Oh, my boyo's hungry. Here, eat some fennels. Are you in, Hano? Oh, sweet. I'm hurt, you have to ask. It's a lot. Yeah. What are those noises? Wrong hole. The nose wick. That's the noises of the very right hole. The correct one. The best one. And there's no hole quite like your honky tonk hole. Honk honk tonk, yeah. Honk right in the tonk. Now this should hopefully work. One. Shit. Oh. Oh man, that's a lot. Or Cassiterite 006. What's that? What is Cerussite? I'm guessing it's a lead. It's all lead. Well, there's apparently some bismuth as well, but otherwise it is, as usual, everything is just different flavors of lead. I don't know who added all these new ores into the game, but they have a unhealthy fascination with lead. Hey there, Mini Yomi, how you doing? Nice seeing you here as well. Please. Got that thing too. More ores, less use. Also lead. It's supposed to be poisonous. Yeah, it is. Have they led you astray? A little bit. They will only, God damn it. I don't know, plumb these depths. That only works if you care about Latin. They certainly have not led me down the correct path. Started to feel a bit thin. All worn out. Like a nub of butter spread too thin. God damn, I'm starting to like mix my quotes here. Ain't working. But I'm doing pretty well. Having a nice day. A bit tired. Had to wake up too early, but that is life. Life don't care. We all had feelings once. Then life took them away. I think it's not like mercury. You can breathe near lead, but do not touch it. You just can't just lick it. They sweet. Damn, it's sweet, yeah. That at least, yeah, that is true. That is, at least is my memory, is that lead has a sweet taste, or at least some lead oxide was used as a very poorly thought out sweetener at some point in history. Alright. And yeah, mercury is of course is problematic because it is liquid at room temperature, which also means a part of it will be evaporating into the air. So yeah, inhaling it is bad. And lead, you can touch it, but you shouldn't touch it too much because it does get absorbed through your skin, and definitely don't lick, because getting rid of lead is very difficult. New meaning of sugar kills you. I mean, you could say it that way. It's more like, it's make you be wary of the sweet things. So sweet it kills you. Let also, I think, change you to Smurf. Makes it blue. That would be colloidal silver, I believe, actually, if I remember correctly. That gives you the blue skin, because that was used as one of those. Put sugar in the same category as hard drugs. Some of your favorite things? What colors you, Seraph? Which? No. Can't remember how to do this stupid. Maybe it's easy if we do here. I think I went with Peridot. He's shy. It's true. It's technically is drug. Well, I don't know, because it doesn't have any... I mean, it depends on how technically... What do you mean by technically? It's more like drugs are usually things that cause some extra, sense of experience in you. Well, that's me just having as a non-native speaker, trying to be a language nerd. The default feeling of something is euphoria doesn't mean it should do it. No, so not Smurf Blue. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was colloidal silver, because it was used as some kind of alternative super mega health thing, and it can have positive effects when used very carefully by an absolute expert. But of course, that's not usually how it goes. If someone says, "Hey, this can be healthy," oh, awesome! I'm going to sell it to people in excessive amounts, and then they take too much, and then you very quickly end up getting, a permanent damage, and you turn blue. Now, of course, you can always just stop breathing and turn blue that way too. So it's a bit of a shorter experience. Should we go around here? He might more fight. I don't think you can hear your body breathe without you want to. This game has so many berries that does the same stuff. Yeah, I mean, and some. I don't actually know. Do they have poisonous berries in this one? Because there are berries that look very much like edible berries, but they're very much. I mean, they're only edible ones. Because they do that with mushrooms, but I don't know if they've done that with berries yet. I mean, the basic one at least has some berries. Come here, you. I don't know why I did that. I was surprised by the duck. And I felt the need to end them. Happens sometimes. Ducks are evil. They just look normal. That's very true. We all know the truth. They're just government drones. Birds aren't real. Ah. I've been collecting a few of those grapes, but right now they're not the main priority, so we're gonna ignore them. We're just gonna collect some stuff for survival mostly. But otherwise, I've been collecting a few because goddamn portals to hell. Because well, we are going to build a mountain home, so our fellow here is quite dwarfish, which does mean we need to get into alcohol production once we are just slightly more established. Obviously, get the metals that we need. Metals first. Technology level to a certain standard, and then it's time for alcohol. Interesting. Ah, right, of course, yeah, because there's the whole obviously changed stack limits. I haven't seen one yet, yeah. I feel like the black ones should be poisonous, so it's white ones, but they didn't do anything other than fill the food bar. Mushrooms tricked me. Some field white ones are, thought we're safe. Almost killed me. Yeah, the mushrooms are easily tricky. And blackberries and whiteberries. Now, the thing is, because the blackberry bushes here, well, there's blackberries, which they're normal around here. And we also have a sort of white, yeah, black currants, and then there's white currant bushes. And white currants are well, we have those around here. And they are quite tasty. So that they actually are pretty just normal. Again, not what I'm supposed to be doing. I should probably start picking up some of those quartz bits, to be honest. Because I want to make a lantern. And if I just pick up some of this loose quartz, I could at least do something with this. Because we can't mine any quartz. I see. There we go. Dry grass in the offhand. Let's see. Let's see here. 4 pieces melt into 2 glass. So that will give us 4 glass already. So we can pick up a little more. Oh, you're clear? Okay. Screw these cattails. There we go. Okay, a fellow is a little hungry, so might as well just eat some shit, I guess. Drop the clear one. Yep. Nice. Every now and then you hear a little weird sound. I'm like, what is that? What was that? Good old healthy paranoia. Or just paranoia. Or just maybe the healthiness of it is, I guess, debatable. I think that one might have been another clear one. There's a lot of quartz here. I guess it's time to dig a hole. I'm going to need to get me a better shovel. Alright, now we can do it like that. And like so. Now we have a unfinished thing. And now we have shovel. Now where to throw those cattails? Perfect. There's still a rock. Good old sampler up. Alright. There we go. A couple of clear words and a bunch of chunks. Very good. And a little bit of resin. A little bit. Oh. That'll be helpful. Ah. I hear thunder. Let's collect some capers. Why not? Now these give resin now, apparently, as well. I'll be saving up those that live closer to my house because, well, they can harvest them for the fennel, and they do seem to regrow. But I'm further away, so I don't. Hey, Doggo. I don't really care. What time is it? Okay, we're approaching Doggo Walk. No Doggo Walk, but just having a quick break time. These are all. What did I get? It makes no sense. Caper fruit versus capers. I'm gonna chuck the feathers, I guess. Seen them flowering, and I sort of didn't realize that as well. Didn't notice I had that harvesting option. Getting a lot of flax on these adventures, and that's nice. I'm being missing out. Because there's a bunch of capers growing close to where I am, to my house. I didn't realize I could harvest them as they are. Pull that down a little bit. I feel like there's stuff happening in the background, but I don't always hear it, thanks to the... Oh no! The horrors of the loud music. Need 2 more samples. Really should have. Okay, I'm hearing thunder, and I'm just wondering, like, is it like actual thunder, or is it one of those thanks to the mod that's Oh, sulfur. That's pretty good, actually. Knowing where there might be some. Well, look here. We had Porcellite, native copper, wolfenite, porpyrite. We had porcassiterite 006, cassiterite 007, 04. So I should go here. Clear. I've got a marker. Hey, would you look at that? There's something pinned here that shouldn't exist. The hunger. It has found me again. And I've been like really missing out on the whole capers business. I'm fighting so many of them. I'm wondering, like, why are they always flowering? When exactly will they turn ripe? When can I enjoy my capers? Hey, no, no. You're like a freaking drift car with 0 friction wheels. Sliding around. You got anything good for me? No, you're useless. I'm kind of enjoying the colors. I made a simple mining lantern that is a special thing apparently that I might do can do. I think everything's turning a little red. I guess part of that would be the whole autumn thing, but it's also... But some of it is very much for the lantern. Okay, but we'll dig in to make a little sampling here. At lunchtime, need to go back to work. Have a good stream. Well, thank you, Shanadu, for hanging out. Very much appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you around in the future as well. I hope you have a nice day at work, friend. I'm making it extra difficult. Oh well. Or chromite. That's a nice. Native platinum. I've also noticed that sometimes things being like a minute, like non-existent amount, still means that there's a fuck ton right next to you. Well, that is the magic of RNG, eh? Oh, thank you, Shinadu. Ah. I found me a clam. I had a puffball. I ate my puffball. That's good. Oh, sure. Medium amounts of flint.
Stop shrimping, streamer man.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not noticing any stormy weather. And thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Yumi. I really do appreciate it. You guys take care of me. Vorat Garnet. Okay, so that would be some kind of or surface bug out. But okay, let's have a closer look here. What did I actually find? Poor Sparrowlight, native platinum pyrite. And nonsense is what I found. So I'm feeling like going across there. Now, pray for 300 days and 40 sat at that. Holy fuck, please. Now, what? Can these be used to? I pressed. There we go. Breaking obtained by harvesting after. Oh, okay, the flowering ones. Pickled capers. This one says fresh for 75 days is what it's supposed to be, but it already by having it in my pocket, apparently it's at 300. And for brine and capers, we can make pickled capers. So that's a bit bugged out. If I was a nice person, I'd probably collect more of this, like write more of this shit down, so I could let Perk know that some mods are behaving extra weird. I'm feeling like a lazy bastard right now. So I heard thunderbolts and lightning, and it was in fact caused by a thundering storm. Ah. God, I love that fact that I made a proper Falx. I think it does like extra damage in them as well. As my fighting the unnatural. Although I wouldn't say, well, maybe easy is the word. If nothing else, I could probably collect some of these because we do not have enough cattails. But I think these two can be turned into a basket if necessary. And with the, I believe it's called pick up and haul, or no, that's a very different game. Well, there's a mod for you can pick up containers and put them on your back. So that way we can build an emergency reed basket in case we truly run out of pocket space and desperately need to hoard more shit. Reach, it seems, is one of these things that is just handy to have with you. How did you turn into? Atch. Hello. Ah, nice, safe, comfy hole. What the? I do believe. Okay, there we go. Now that's a ruin. This might be a ruin that looks almost like some kind of strange underground ruin that is part exposed. We've got ruins. That's a lot of ruins here. I kind of want to go run over that way to have a quick look see. I did find some ruins over here I never really checked out. Huh. God damn it. Just need the pin. No. Come on. Prospecting. Oh my god. How are these organized? Shit. I can sit right. This apparent had like decent at 007. Yet I found nothing. This one's decent at. No, this one just at 007. Hmm? Going to crash from desktop to desktop from Toolsmith gets 10 TGs. Alright, cool. What is Sperrylite then? Material platinum. Alright. I just took a bunch of samples here. Why aren't they on the map? Or am I just too close? Oh, that's why. Looks like I have a couple of hours to kill or wait for dawn to start. So what we can do is have another look-see at couple of these short range ones. Assuming we're fighting nothing. Yeah, excellent. But we can hang out here and get our temporal stability back a little bit. Okay, I totally forgot about that being a thing. Now, in our inventory, what do we have? We have some quartz chunks. We have a bunch of flax fiber. We have 1 twine. Now, if we did, for example, a... Okay. There we go. And give me some body armor. Need 1, 2... Well, ridiculous amount of cloth. Pretty much. Leg armor, same. Mixing barrel, wax linen for wax linen. We can make, and for the sails, we need large amounts. For a mining bag, we need metals I can't make. Alloys I cannot produce, because I find nothing but tin. Now, with turning the fibers to twine, that'll save us some time. We have our emergency bucket. Something interesting with the fruit here. Can they be turned into gems or something? We need for... We just had a fruit pie. We just had like meats too. And other things. That's fine. Sorry about that. Something engineering. So low voltage. Just to stamp out metal things using molds. Machine plates, steel plates, and screws. Wild Farming Revival, Botany Guide. How does one make power? The power system of Vintage Engineering is built with every effort to make it available to all modders who use an augment. Wire system itself is a separate mod. Vintage Engineering power wire. Oh well. We'll figure that out. If I want to make a butchering table, I'll need apparently 2 copper plates, a cleaver, shears, knife, and some boards. Now, this seems like something I could do. Where do I... Wait. Okay. A coupon cutter. Nice. So we can make... you want to make a couple of cleavers and some butchering tables to figure out how all that works. Okay, okay. Yeah. And there are a bunch of birds. Alright, 6 a.m. Temporal stability is acceptable, and our food has fresh for 25 days. 300 days, and this one is for 12. And this can be turned for empty skip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 2 clay. And we had... we're lacking 1. And thatch, I failed, has something extra in it as well. We can make apparently compost and rush matting. You can turn thatch into skips as well. And chests and baskets. Fair enough. Rush matting though would be nice. We're gonna have to add some of those for our home. Now rot becomes compost. Thatch plus water apparently equals compost. And I'm thinking this is... I would have liked to see in a recipe where if you combine rot and thatch, you get, like, I don't know, more compost out of it. Because that's sort of how you do it. Or then the processing day is faster if you add some thatch to it. Because that usually is using compost making because of the whole... I think it adds some aeration. I can't remember what exactly it does there, to be honest. Because I think... yeah, compost usually aerated and so on. Yeah, exactly. Because you don't want the anaerobic bacteria to be the ones processed, you want the aerobic ones. Oh, inside here, we're gonna dump that. We're gonna dump that. And I'm gonna dump that grass. Take a step back. And yep. We're good to go. Okay, those felt like particularly useless, and I kind of want to hang on to these for a little bit longer. We're doing a proper meal. There we go. That'll carry us a little further. In our exploration, in our grand, great adventure, and in our sad little hope to find someone's house. We can rob them blind. Oh no, we won't. Age. Oh, it is a ruin. Hello! Thank you for welcoming me into your house. Nothing else. I like the corner pieces here. And we can see that they're chiseled from, I'm guessing, yeah, Ashlar. Ashlar blocks. I like the number. Very cool. Hello. Crates full of rot. Nice fireplace. Whole bunch of jars. I mean, it's close to the other with a kitten up there. Oh, they got barricades up as well. The blackguard shoes. Well. Aged short bed, candle stub. Very aged to debark log. Blue seal. I wonder what the hell. Ah. What just happened? How's it going now? Lucille, Arts and Scarf. Okay, so at least one survived. I don't fully understand. But the existence of the Crocs make me think that someone might be doing stuff here. Aged firewood. Corroded iron blocks. Oh man, this is pretty cool. Ruined spear. Here's a good question. Shift H. Corroded iron block. Two iron blocks equals two corroded iron blocks mixing in barrel. Okay, and that's cool that you can corrode them for like visuals. I'm just wondering, can I break those down? Anti-collapsed trunk. More blue seals. Yeah, it very much looks like some Tinker's part. These blueprints are reusable, containing recipes. Craft the masters of their trade. Tinker's part. Ingredient for reusable. Right, so I can like make all my Jonas parts now if I have. A ruined boar spear. Button ebony planks. I like the colors. Oh, I don't think I have much use with the flames, but how about this one? Attack power minus 4 HP, minus 3.8, minus 2. 5 piercing damage when thrown. 8 piercing damage when thrown. Okay, that's why. Right, okay. Now, if I remember correctly, I want that one. A ruined stiletto. Cobwebs closed. An aged crate, you say? Blasting powder. What is this music? Sounds like from the Dark Cloud. I mean, it could be. This is the Game Zone music currently, but it doesn't sound a lot of it like Vintage Story music, so I'm pretty sure some of it is coming through some of the mods involved here. Now, start to collapse once we can't actually put stuff in there. That's what I was thinking. It's defo Dark Cloud 2. Ooh, got a good taste in games, because Dark Chronicle. Yeah. Very cool lube with good tastes. Very true. I found some ruins, and there's some of these things are like very cool. I wanted like, oh, a gas lamp. Can I pick it up? Apparently not. Good to know. A ruined bucket. Ruined bucket. Spider web. Can't spider webs be used for anything right now? I can make my own unusable clutter. Tool rack. Thick. Blasting powder. I want the blasting powder. That one has 4 storage slots. And if I make one of these reed chests, that was 8 storage slots. Name Dark Cloud 2 in the States. What I played it. That's fair. Game names tend to differ quite a bit from region to region for who knows why. Country was called Probotector here. Probotector. I don't know. I like that. I'm just wondering, like, is that better than Contra? I mean, Contra has his own charm. But Probotector also sounds freaking hilarious. In the best way. I guess I could put this one here. And pick up some blasting powder. Tie some cloth around it. Saltpeter, powder sulfur, and crushed coal makes this stuff. Ingredient 4 for a blasting bomb. Wax linen, wine. So I can now make 1 bomb, should I want to. I'm assuming. No? My assumption was wrong. Okay, we need to do a thing. Ooh, neat. That was all of it. I'm gonna put the chest. 21 flax seeds already. All the quartz you could ever want. Bone tinkers, part blueprints. And what else? Blasting powder. I kind of like the boar spear. Goes into my spear collection now. Wooden bucket. And turnip seeds. And he played robots instead of topless dudes. Exact same everything. Well, that's a lot of these like local laws things, innit? It's because it's like in how like games in China are not allowed to depict human remains. So that's why instead of like skeletons and zombies and stuff, they're usually like very like sick people, like emaciated. So they're not dead. You know, you can't have actual undead there. You have things adjacent to that. And it's, it's one of those, just cultural things. Carved tool handle can also go there. Now I can do a carry and carry. We had games like Simon's Quest and Castlevania. But there's something that happened there. Which made the powers that be decide that, you know what, you can't have this. Not for you. I like the ceiling and everything. An aged arbor stack. Can I pick you up somehow? Very aged debarked logs. It sure looks like planks, though. I kind of want to come here and just like dismantle fucking everything from here. Ooh, bony cow skull. Do like those. Armillary. The Alidade. Maybe it's to do with guns in the hands of people. That could be very true. That could be a very, very good point. Because I do know that Australia has some very strict laws regarding many things that has to do with games. You know? Hey! mine now. I figured out how to bring the dude with me. Does that work for these? I can pick this thing up and put it on my back if I'm Jeebus. Oh. Not very cool. What is this? I mean, they're nice, but we don't need one. Aged ebony planks. They do look kind of cool. But not for us. Oh, fuck that one up. I don't have no idea what the point of a seal is, but I have one. Hey, oh! Apparently we did get the gas lamp, after all. I just didn't have any space in my silly little pockets. Skeleton compact. Well, it's very compact. I can't even see the bugger. A long chair. Google ISS, because the violent nature of original control is deemed too intense for audiences there, leading to the graphical change from human characters to robots. Yeah, I mean, that happens, you know, between different cultures and their different sensibilities. I don't need more sticks, though. Let's see here. Tool tier 0 has been plant 1.2. I'll bring in that stiletto with us as well. Why not? Tool rack, don't need it. Red clay bricks. I mean, they're nice. In fact, this place has a lot of really cool, nice pieces. And I very much feel like just maybe coming back here and just dismantling the entire thing. Like, I quite like the Aged Owl treasure chests. Can I put on the scarf? Where's scarf? It looks neat. At our zero condition miner cape. Is our true cape. What is... I don't understand the blue seal. Next one, well, 1 Celsius. This one also the same, so yeah, the scarf does fuck all. You can leave it there then. Scribe table with accessories. Scribe table with accessories. These are jars. Dark mud brick. The mud brick actually makes pretty decent flooring. I, for whatever reason, hadn't realized that. I am a fool. The blackguard shoes. Are these like armor shoes? Or actual shoes? My shoes are nicer. Put them back. Ruined shelf medical. Tool barricade. Crates full of rot. Well. Now to check. Is there a secret beneath? And the answer would appear to be no. There we go. I have plenty of crocs. I could grab the jug, I guess. It's annoying that some of these don't quite function. The lamp writes blueprint. Gas lamp. I need to book like drops when broken. Gas lamp. Ingredient for gas lamp. I'll make the lit one. We'll need oil lamp, gas lamp, and the lamp writes blueprint. Fair enough. Maybe we'll be able to get one day. At least those bowls stack. Nah. Don't need that. The jug isn't really necessary, but we'll bring it just in case. Aged firewood. Nothing. Builder, Saint Adrian. Hey, nice. Now that is a very cool detail. So you added your little maker's mark there. Well done. Well done. Well done indeed. Very cool fortification. I'm glad I came to check it out. Hey there, Dorig. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. And seeing as we're here, let's dig a... Oh, getting a little late already. Let's do some prospecting. First with the wrong node. Well. Wrong. Other mode. Get fucking there. No. There we go. No. Oh, nah, that looks more like more ruins. I'll have to go check that shit out too, then, eh? Because who knows, if nothing else, I might even find a heckin' entire bar of tin. Which would be very nice. Ruby sulfur hematites. More hints towards the magic of iron. I thought I'd throw away that stupid knife. Have another look see like here. Hello, anyone here? That's bony soil. Get boned right in the soil. Nope. Alright. Now this could have something interesting in here. We have ruined reed chest. Oh, yeah, beeswax. The nip seeds are acceptable. Beeswax is hell yeah. We're gonna do this. Okay. Followed by eat your grains. Followed by get the beeswax. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Oh, that looks like a healing item right there, yeah. Which means something's gotta go. Now, what is that something? That something is weird ass shit block here, yo. Okay. You wanna be like that? That'll be like that, okay. Chuck that. There we go. We can hang on to the cattails for now. We can put the jug there. And these jugs, whoop. Alright, excellent. Got the healing items that I wanted. Where's my toe? There it is. I want to use that. Dry stone. Nothing beneath there. Nothing interesting behind there. Nothing too interesting behind there. And these pretty much look to me like just flint tools. And no one got time for that. It's apparently become quite late. So, rack, heckin' rubble. And no one needs that. Well, the jugs will be appreciated. I feel like I missed something. Alright. Well, there's one thing left to do then, I guess. Bonk. There we go. Hey! Looks like my suspicions were well placed. Let's see here. Game clutter. I love these broken things. Ooh, cabbage seeds. As far as I know, you can only find these in these magical places. I'll see here. There we go. Hell yeah, cabbage seeds. So those two there now. Anything else I'm gonna... throw in the hole. Cabbage seeds goes there. Chisel blocks goes there. Capers are good. Mining lanterns good. Ah, there was 4 of those. We can turn them into a twine. Okay, so that was the sort of quote-unquote intended points of entry. Yeah, seems about right. Now, what do I want to exchange? Flint spear. They are, in fact, very, very easy to make. Now we here, we might as well do some more prospecting as well, I guess. We dig in a little bit, and there we go. From there to there to there. We got Vapor, Ruby, Sulfur, Teolite, Spinel, Limonite, Native Platinum, Cerussite, Hematite, and all surface copper. Minuscule amounts of Yamamas pants. Another big ruin right there. And something here. That looks a little too round. So I'm guessing that it could be meteoric or the question mark. I might go mark some of those for our eventual adventure there. Now these here look interesting. That looks interesting. That's a trader. Well, such flat ground. Very identifiable. Ah. Shit. So do I leave behind my gas lamp? Can I even leave behind my gas lamp? I need to like drop the reeds. Let's see here. Throw the reeds there. Didn't really work out. Ah. There you go. Now let's see here. We got some blasting powder. Put the seeds back in there because there are things we might want. Nah, pretty much works for me. Tool handle will have to come out as well. And then we'll also stick in this. Great. Yeah, because we can't carry a crate with stuff inside anyway. So that should be fine. Hey, hey. We'll pick it up. Stick it on the back. We go there. We can stitch the arrows and grab the jug. Okay, leave the jug. Grab the jug. Oh. Straight ahead is that ruin. Here's this ruin. Capers. Oh yeah. Ignore the things. We ain't got time for those things. Damn. Eat the little grains. Grab the big spear. There we go. This is a more traditional ruin, the kind you usually find. Even has bony soil here. Hey there, Time Lord. I'll show you an ad. Oh shit, he's gonna sell us things. The most horrifying things. He's gonna sell us insurance. Auto insurance. Okay, got ruby hematite. And other junk. Now, aged, polished rock in the middle there. Kind of vibing. There might be shit underneath. I see. That's 3 dings. When is Son of Hanu going to have a Son of Hanu? Son of Hanu. Well, I think the closer we're gonna get to that will be the 4-legged ones. There we go. I'm gonna hide under the ground. Now let's see. Too much stuff in the old inventorium again. Tongue twister. Ah, he might be, yeah. Got any pets? Yeah, we got 2 doggies. Zelda and Gimli. 2 rescue dogs. Absolutely precious. Incredibly wonderful. Absolutely delightful. And they're not trying to be an absolute menace. The great grandson of Hanu. The son of, the son of, the son of, the son of, the Hanu, no. Alright, I forgot that's the thing. So I can fuck around with this, I think. Now, technically, that block is occupied. Which means... There we go. That one and that one. There. I believe all the blocks inside here should now technically be occupied, so the enemies, so the horrors from beyond shouldn't be able to instantly spawn into here. Got adopted by a dog, yep. 2 of them. The son of the moon of Hanu. Son of a gun. Pew pew. Why are you sitting in a hole? Them storm going on? Yeah, it's starting. I don't know when exactly it's gonna start. But he had 3 dings. Which I do believe is it's like the toughest type. So I'm sitting in a hole and trying to do some shenanigans. Which would include chucking those reeds in there as well. And all over its soil. I need an empty hand. So I can do this. There we go. In here I have a bucket of water. I can put the gas lamp away. That away. There we go, and... Oh, my silly plans. They mean nothing. Son of a bun. Naps are here just insulting Hanu's parented. My goodness. Son of Dogo. Well, I mean, you could take it that way. Got the right son of a bitch. But again, I also very much like dogs, so I don't know how much I would consider that an insult. Oh, dang it. There we go, and... Don't... Maybe you could do this somehow. Oh, well, just... There we go. Right. The question is, can I make it out there fast enough? Get my hands. piece of wood. Feel bad about cutting down the entire tree, so let's see if we can just kind of do that one. I want a single log. Just the one, please. This is leaves. I do not wish to leaves. And Dogo good. I know good. I know not fall far from Dogo. I know God. Ooh. The great Hanu in the sky. We all aspire to be like him one day. One Hanu to end them all. Oh, quick question. Can I use this thing I found for crafting? It can absolutely be used for crafting. Excellent. Alright. Well, we went for the horrors beyond my comprehensions to begin. Or... what is that? A black coal. Nice, I guess. I don't understand what this is, and that's why I'm bringing it with me. Alright, I'm gonna eat this pile of fennel. Nice. Alright, we are now fully fennelled up. This would mean... there we go. One, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna do it again. Hello there, trader. I've got a knife. Could be a traitor. What was that thing that made you click with this game when you start playing? Thank you, Winternacht, for the follow. I very much appreciate it and hope you have a wonderful day. A furniture trader. And I'll answer your questions in just a quick sec. I just wanted to take a risk, have a look. Now we're gonna run back, get in our little hole, and hopefully survive what is coming. 3 minutes to storm. Ooh. Caves. I do believe my hole was here. There we go. And warp. Not really what I intended. There we go. And pop. There we go. up. I also have my Twitch resolution set to blurry, so looking at the emotes is the first time I realized Hanois has a lip ring. Yep, I have a piercing on my eyebrow, my lip, and I have... Okay, those aren't there anymore. Now I guess I only have this one, which is like a stretched one. And then there's... I got 2 here left. And I've had more piercings on my eye, on both ears, and I had a second eye on the eyebrow. I might try to get those back at some point. But not at some point. And what was this thing that made you click with this game when you started playing? I think it was the handbook. Very much. Right now, this was all the extra information because of the mods having their own information inside here as well. It was like first like, okay, cool, it's a bit like Minecraft and that kind of stuff. It seems fun. And then the handbook explained how crafting in this world works. And the rules of the world and the different materials. And that's what I really started enjoying it, because it feels much more like visceral and realistic when you have to like do even if it's just do a little mini game in order to craft whatever you want to craft and so on. And the complexities of the structures of how everything like links in with each other, you know, food production, making fire. The fact that I can't just punch a tree, but I have to make some tool first. You know, you need action, and you have to, and it's you can't just start punching rocks either. You have to, and there's no like wooden pickaxe, the first one's metal, and so on. It is very, very cool. I very much enjoyed it. Oh yeah, use my mod. Oh, thank you. No problem. I see a lot of Finnish streamers. No, not Finnish myself, and your background is interesting. Makes me curious on what your take is. Ah, well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. And using my mod. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're playing on Percuss's server, the Crow's Nest. Its second iteration started last Saturday. And I've so far usually played only vanilla, Vintage Story. The only mod I've used was the RP voice chat for when I played on a multiplayer server. It was also vanilla. And this is the first sort of more heavily modded server I'm on, so there's whole bunch of stuff. And I'm very much enjoying the metalworking aspect of this, even though some things are a little funny and weird, but I think like, okay, fine. You know, you need some suspension of disbelief. But it's quite enjoying. And using your mod? Oh, cool. Which one is yours, Winternacht? With air above. Ah. From Golden Combs. Oh, cool. Let's see here. What exactly does that one do then? Press H and... From Golden Combs. Oh, doth the little busy bee improve each shining hour and gather honey all the day from every opening flower. From Isaac Watts. It's the bee mod. Ooh, cool. Interesting. Yeah, there's so much stuff to read. Yeah, because, you know, there's a lot of reading which allows you to do it. And the fact that I think Vintage Story at its core has the absolutely best information resource for its players in the form of the handbook. It has everything in it, but everything isn't forced at you. It's there. And it is very easy to reference things in the world using it by just if you have your inventory open, look at medium fertility soil, press H for the handbook, and then we immediately go to that block's page, and it explains here where it's obtained from, what you can find, might be like a host rock for something, because like all soils are rocks kind of thing, and then what the recipe is it's used in, and of course with the mods this list is way bigger than it is in vanilla. And then created by okay, yeah, and if it has crafting recipe for how to make it. And then from here, what one might want to know, okay, how to make packed dirt? We click on that one, we immediately go to that thing's page. So it is a very easy to use and simple one. And you don't have to pick stuff up, because if you just look at stuff, and we hold down Shift and then press H, we also get the page of it. And also, you see, he just has so many bones, but so it doesn't give you all the details of why this thing is important. It explains what it is, but it doesn't reveal everything. It does leave a little bit for the player to discover, but it doesn't assume like too much from you. I love the handbook's internal function. Its form leaves me wanting. I don't know. I like books and so on. It's essentially Wikipedia, but if you mean like just like the UI of it, or just design like graphical, or is it more in theme with the rest of the game visually? Well, I mean that's surface polish. I mean, what I really like is, of course, you know, how I usually end up looking at things is from the Well, I mean, like from the lens of the amateur dev, which I am, and then I usually end up. Okay, we'll do this thing just in case things will really tits up. So we have a temporal storm happening. The idea was I'd try panning while I'm stuck here. It feels like baby's first GUI, but it's very effective. Yeah, I mean the thing is, it's very difficult to fix something with bad function. But if it's just the GUI, I mean that is relevant. That is very easy to fix. Jesus Christ, they scare me. I'm pretty sure my baby, who's on my lap, could program the journal. Sketch the awesome. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day hanging out there with the baby. But in that sense, yeah, because design-wise, yeah, you can always try to make it better. There's already like graphical mods. You can easily just try to make it look more like a book, I guess. So it's, but first, yeah, but this is, I mean, it's using here just basic GUI, the same one it's using for the inventory. So in that way, it is perfectly in line with how all this works. But considering the fact that in the long-term plans is to get rid of the crafting grid completely, the general graphics of this inventory will probably change at some point, and with that probably the handbook as well. But it is a wonderful feature, and it is the best I've seen in any game ever. By just how easy it is to use, how well it explains things, how it's also written very well. It never assumes the player is an absolute idiot, and also it doesn't try to overhype its content or sell you something. Because and also, like I said, it doesn't reveal absolutely everything. It leaves a little bit to be discovered. More or less. The way GUI has a code in the back end, I haven't even tackled that. Ooh. More or less, yes. I don't think they're ever going to completely overcome the crafting grid. It's a momentous task to do well. It is, but I applaud them for trying it. And it is a slow process where they keep on slowly trying new things. The modding community is trying new things, and I find that already being valuable. It's the important thing is if you succeed in all your goals at the end, it is how far did you get trying to do it with the tools that you have, and I think they're doing a pretty good one. Little additional info: the team and its morale, ethical stance in how it treats employees and players is top notch. Nice. That is also with everything that I've heard about them fits with that narrative as well. I've only heard good things. Moral, yeah. And I like the fact that, yes, the handbook, like Blackthorn said, that there's so much stuff to read, and you don't have to read it. You can. And the good thing is, because in some games, they might have a lot of really good information, but the only way to get there is you actually have to sit down and read everything. With the way the game handles the Shift H for, I'm looking at a block and I want to open this thing's handbook page, and then you can start in the middle. I don't have to read the introduction to crafting and then the theory of crafting and then all the possible materials, and then I have to open up my, press ESC, find the codex and find from there the correct place and then find what I'm looking for. It is the ease of access to the information that is built into the engine that is one of the best things. Something telling me there's a storm. Looks a bit like it. I think it might be a bit rainy outside. Air itself might be melting. Morale, but both are true. I'm glad to hear that the morale is doing well as well. Because the game is fantastic. I very much enjoy it. And I haven't even gotten to the bees yet. That's the problem of coming from a vanilla player, coming into a very modded server, is I don't even know what's there. Because I do stuff like I do in vanilla, and then at some point I realize, I can do stuff a different way, and then a whole new world opens, and I haven't even gotten to bees yet. I've just been playing this for a few days, and it is the classic problem of trying to find a resource. So I'm finding hints that I might be able to find borax soon. I found hints where to find iron. I still haven't found any tin, though. Everything's lead. Heard about Perk's discovery yesterday. I've heard that he might have found a giant underground city or something. That's one of the best parts of the experiences. Everything is new and shiny. Yeah. I agree with that one. And it is, yeah, everything is new and shiny, and it's very cool. And some of the mods I noticed when I'm about to go through handbook explains yeah, here's how to do all of this stuff. And I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, but you know what? I can choose to not deal with that part of those mods because it's a multiplayer server. Everyone can do what they want, and I can choose to like, you know what? And it's cool that the option exists, but I think I'll stick to the vanilla way, or I'll do this other way. I find silver and gold for black bronze easier than tin. Yeah. Yes, a dwarf home, a true dwarf home. I heard. And I want to come check it out. But first I need to finish my own art project, my own little mountain home thing. So it'll be a little mountain cottage, I guess. With the statues I want to chisel out there. But once all of that is done, I might move. I haven't really decided yet. Also, there's way too much shit in my inventory. There we go. Just up. Screw those. And these. And now I should be able to do that. I'll need you here. Let's see here. If I... We did a little bit of panning. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a random ass book. No, we found a good old flint arrowhead. Another flint arrowhead. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to the bees things. Okay, so actually when I'm here, one thing I could do quickly is... So what was this? Well, Golden comes to mod to enhance the apiculture beekeeping opportunities available in Vintage Story. It achieves this by introducing 2 new types of hive that you can build. The Ceramic Hive and the Langstroth Hive. Each of these hives have their own benefits and provide enhanced honeycomb production over the skep. As of this version, the only negative is that from Golden Comb's hives don't propagate in the manner of vanilla skep. This was done to ensure that basic skep remained valid and useful. The history of apiculture can be traced back at least 10,000 years, which also marks the oldest known depiction of wild hive collection. Many approaches. Probably older than that, even considering, you know, the amount of animals that do it as well. Oh, there was ads and everything. Oh man, I should have had a break. You know, while the storm is happening and everything, I need to have a quick break. I need to go to the toilet and I need to let my dogs out to the backyard. So I will mark you all with a be right back, and I will be right back. And then we'll have a closer look at the Golden Combs entry and maybe finish the panning of that block. And then hopefully, I guess I'll have to go find my way back home because my pockets are way too full. But yeah, I'll be right back. and have returned. The linen sacks already kind of feel like the hunter backpack should be shifted to be a specialized backpack with more slots that can only hold certain items. That step gets skipped a lot. There's a hunter backpack. So let's see here. Hunter's backpack. Made with reed and pelt. And the problem also with the slots, the mods here on the server. It's easier to get linen, the flax, because there's some other plants that drop it than just flax. So you can get into the cloth easier that way. There's cattails and a pelt. It's supposed to be a hand basket upgrade, but most people skip it. Yeah, well, I mean, by the time I start getting leather, by the way, I'm killing things that have pelts. I might be already like trying to get me some more proper leather stuff. All right, so we got a bone. We got a bone and some flint arrowheads. Well, that's kind of pointless. Oh, 2 flax fibers. That's okay. What am I looking at here? We do this, we do that, we do that. Before it should have right, my shovel. That's what's missing. That's okay. Yeah, that thing. This thing drops flax, so I've been getting a lot of flax way easier. With floor zones? Yeah, I think so. If we look here at this one, floral zones, yeah. Son of John, I was expecting a Finnish folklore reference. That's not what I thought it was. What? The flowing gets about the fact, yeah. Son of Hannu, yeah. Drifter battles. Yeah, Son of John would be something else. Son of Hannu is just it's a Finnish name, Hannu. And it's actually just, to be honest, a direct translation of just one of my actual names. Looked upon. Collecting what I can, and we're running away. Cool place. All kinds of cool extra mods. I mean, ruins and things. But you know what I did not have? Fucking tin. We're gonna run straight towards the base area. And crap. You know, I don't need any more flax seeds or anything. I'm good, I'm good. Control myself. Tin is a myth. Bismuth and zinc are sometimes easier than tin. Yeah, I'm noticing that. We keep on finding all kinds of cool, like, interesting references for other things to be dug out. But yeah, nope, no tin though. I feel like on this one it might be easier to find freaking... I'll probably find borax and iron easier. Well, I mean, I kind of know I will because I've already found some strong hints for finding them. Now, I don't have a shovel. I can't be bothered with making one. Perfect. Nope. No, no, no. The bad herb, bad ape. There we go. I already killed one of you. You think you got a better chance? Prospecting here. On pyrite near the spawn. Silver and gold are always easier than tin, lol. I mean, silver gonna in a way relatively easy because they aren't they always with I mean, guys, I find some in quartz. And quartz is everywhere. I was hoping to find some exposed rock, but dang. You got nothing. Need bronze! I need bronze so I can finally move on to the Iron Age. Tin is holding me back. Holding me heckin' hostage. Okay. Oh. Poor doggo. Having heartburn. Yeah, that's a rift. Okay, I guess we're running. What's gonna worse than being forced to run through these like forested areas? You never know when it's a slight downhill or a sudden drop to your death. Decent chalcopyrite. That one just flew right past my head. I don't understand what the hell this is either. It's crude oil. Jesus Christ. Well, if it ores so much, needs to put out iron occasionally. I don't even know what that is, man. The bronze pickaxe already. That's the hard part of the traders are for. I actually usually splurge on metals before I can pull myself to spare some gears for a bronze pickaxe. I'll hop on it in a bit. Catch you all later. The oil engineering mod. New to me also. Yeah. Well, now I have a barrel of crude oil to bring with me home. I found a couple of those things. What? Okay, that's being checked. And I found at least 2 craters with of meteoric iron. Possibly a third one. If I remember correctly, because we need a... Don't we? Yeah, we need the pickaxe for the iron ore. And then we also need a... Oh, that's the murder hole. Let's see, can I pass here? Yeah. We need one of those. Like a tin bronze anvil, right? To then make the iron anvil. I have a copper anvil, but I was wondering, like, is the work surface on it hard enough for you to be able to work iron? Ooh, we see home. I think so. Iron might require tier 2 anvil, which would be tin bronze. Because he requires the pickaxe for the ores, so I would assume it would require the same kind of anvil. But I could easily be very, very wrong. Ah. Lovely. Making home. I could put these capers. See, they're fresh for 298 days. Now they're basically it's for 5.5 years, which is that's broken. I think I believe it is actually broken because I think the handbook said that they should be fresh for like 75 days and not 300. What do you hear? The weird bug. Tin requires a tier 3 animal to smith. They know about it. It's getting fixed, but lol. That is a weird one. I will agree. Wild. What's broken is kudzu, huh? So much of it everywhere and can be turned to flour. It can? Oh. Wild. That wasn't really all the food I had on me. I guess I ate all the other things. Other ones. Ah! Let me out. That's fine. Medium fert soil. There we go. Garbage. Now to plant those eventually. Imagine my surprise when I went to do lateral thinking and it went, "No man, iron first." Huh? And the boogers back there? Was at one point. Not again? Good. We got a bunch of oil now, so we're gonna have to, but I don't know. It lives there now. We have some extra resin. Oh, right. There we go. They didn't have anything interesting to sell. Now, where was I? Right, empty hand, empty back. Oh, there we go. And there we go. And from here, I have an aged crate I can just slap down somewhere, and an aged treasure chest, blueprint, armor stand will get placed. Gas lamp goes inside treasure chest. Blasting powder goes into something. I think we could do that into storage. Fair enough. Treasure chest gets that one, and blasting powder and gas lamp. And the blue seal of something. Here we had flax twine and the fibers. Okay, we're approaching armor levels. Black coal can hang out with brown coal. Carved tool handles waiting for a tool to break. Copper pickaxes here and here. Oh yeah, you go here, and then we have our ruined boar spear. And your backup flint spear for hunting. Flint arrowheads. And beeswax goes there. Yep. Oh. Sorry about that. Crude oil portion industrially mixes into bitumen. The product of oil distillation doesn't burn very hot, but burns for a long time. Can also be mixed with asphalt. Into asphalt. Mod Vint engineering. In a VE mixer. Jam planer for crafting fluids by a place above a powered electric forge to heat the bowl for more crafting options. Industrial mixes into asphalt. The mixture, we need a machine block, braided wire, steel screw, iron gear. Okay, so this is like post steel. Okay. Bless you, thank you. Is there an elk outside or creepy crawl? Creepy crawlies, I'm afraid. An elk would be a lovely surprise, but no, we got our unfortunate insurance salesman instead. Hey. Why don't you come in? There's no escape now. Ooh, that guy had a piece of string. Look. I think there's a shiver in my garden. Yeah, these can't be... They can't actually be fixed. There we go. Can use these to make... You know, I think we're gonna save those. Do some healing with a backup handle. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have to smelt some nuggies. There we go. Oh, that was charcoal. Well, mess with the charcoal. But we can use a little bit of just brown coal. Light that one up. My mistake. There we go. That should warm faster if I remember correctly. I had a whole bunch of lead here just waiting to turn into lead. Not sure what I would do with it eventually, but it's there. Now I'm gonna make myself a copper knife or some shit. Nah, no, I won't. That's stupid. We got flint. We got sticks. We can make a simple knife. Until we get there. I find the whole notion of sharpening a flint knife pretty funny though. Because it's made from knapping. Knapping is the act that makes it sharp. If you try to sharpen something that they knap, you're just gonna make it very dull and not very efficient. Yeah, getting the job done. And over here, might as well sharpen all the other tools. I do like the grindstone, though. I like the idea of sharpening your tools and you know all the extra maintenance that they put in with the mods. But I feel like they could have maybe put in a little bit more thought into what exactly would need such a thing. Where does it make sense? Nah, but definitely there. Pretty sure that should be enough. Yeah. Might even be excessive. I do very much enjoy the crafting here. Oh, I put in extra copper. I forgot about it. It's probably like, why is it behaving like that? Like, oh, there's still copper inside. Ah, silly goof. Now we have some blue clay here. In fact, I feel like there was blue clay somewhere else. Oh, maybe there was at some point. Not much anymore. One contains blue clay, the other contains red clay. Right. Oh. And yeah, you're fine. You go there. Oh. Alright. Clay containers. I'm aquarium, might as well go here for now. Because it's just there. We did it so we can make some fire clay. And there's not much else we can do with the whole fire clay situation. I'm considering panning. Panning's boring though. Ain't no fun. Hey, we finally got some leather done. Anything interesting we can do with mere 2 pieces of leather. We can make a sling. Of course, improvise your trait, so the answer is no. We can make some leather armor, also no. Leather backpack requires way more, so we're gonna have to wait on that one. The leather butchering bag also requires way more. Sandpaper requires sand, parchment, and glue. Parchment required making a sieve. The pulp was made with breaking shit or putting flax in water. Nah, ain't nobody got time for that. You gotta put these in here. Including leather. Quartz gets to go there. A quick look see at our food stores. Can we cook anything? Yeah, we can look at that. Mashed capers and caper fruit. Nice. There we go. Nice and fed. Hmm? Nah, not bad. Hmm. I might... Yeah, I don't think I need to put any more in there. There we go. That should keep us going for a while. Wonderful. Now, our hunt for tin remains tragic and elusive. And I don't know how the friggity frack this thing is supposed to be organized, but it makes no heckin' sense. I don't like it. Now, I've been here digging around trying to find some cassiterite, and I didn't find any. So this marks that there might be some in this general direction, but meh. Plausible meteoric ore there. So we'll explore this place a bit and then head, I don't know, south. Because we need that tin. Rin tin tin. Hole in the wall. Bid you adieu. A fisk. Nah, it'll probably stay there. It's okay. Yeah, fresh for 300 days. Just in your pocket. For the handbook, it's 2D75. Something's bugged out. Oh, lady. What did you buy? I could sell a couple of those. We could sell some that. Copper ingots, one apiece. Oof. That's a heavy price you want, lady. You do then sell the kind of pickaxes I would need. Either I've never been here or this is the dead end I have been in. Lignite, very large amounts, and pyre up garnet, trace amounts. Well, we found it, the garnet. Yeah, screw you, man. I'm finding things, but I can't get to them. I forgot to make a shovel. Saltpeter for explosives, yes, and farming. Okay then. Now we're no nearby. We can make a shitty shovel. In theory. But I'm saving up that tool handle for my for when the prospecting pick eventually breaks. Come on. Well, piece of rope. Don't mind if I do. A piece of string. Gonna parkour our way out of here. Thank you, Sketch the Awesome, for the follow. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have the most wonderful day. I'm trying to mark this stupid place here, so we'll do go bigger than that, and pyrope, garnet. Not the first ore that I'm thinking, oh, we need. I'll pick it up for things, and then it turns out, nope, not for you, friend. You don't have a bronze pickaxe. That's for proper miners with proper tools. You and your silly copper nonsense. And a hell of a lot of lignite. I didn't see any, but we found signs of it on the surface. And we found, from the short range prospecting pick, also said that yes, indeed, that's what exists here. So, boom. Oh. Making capers. Can I size on these things? I can. Doesn't really save that much time though. Come on, I can't wait for better tools. Where's the damn tin? Oh, portal out of nowhere. They saw me collecting plants. We're like, you know what? Let's fuck that. Let's screw with that guy. There we go. I was supposed to head somewhere. We're confused again. Well, frankly, we don't have one from around there. Bunch of quartz here, though. Good to know. I needed a stick. I have acquired the stick. Now I shall acquire the capers. There we go. Thank you. Now we can combine the stick with the granite shovel head we made. And voila. We can now access the ground. There we go. Nothing very useful at all. Now, yeah, we need to run to that one. And I guess grab all the capers we can on the way, because this shit will most likely be one of the main things we'll be eating through winter. I need to make that butchering table and everything. I just want things to get better tools. Whoa. I don't know what else keeps on fighting, like... No, wait, no. There's no point in going there. Well, the proper cave delvers, you know what they got? They got something I don't. They got armor. I'm way too squishy. Way too squishy. The way I am right now. These are the hills I need to get tested. Alright. I'm collecting those well because, well, we also need all the... Frankly, we need all the help we can get. I think we want like 16 of these. Three more. Up. Probably get them relatively easily from here. Yeah. Freaking demon portals everywhere. This had nothing too useful. You red pork is it right? Chalcopyrite. Chalcopyrite. Oh, what was the usefulness of? What can I find in chalcopyrite? Or chalcopyrite. H and I think isn't pyrite also a iron ore? Copper. Neat. Yeah. Straight this way. Obviously, whenever it's time to head out for adventure, on the way I get too distracted because when I even get the tiniest bit away from home, it just gets so fucking dark immediately. Survival is hard. Jesus fucking Christ, it's carrying me, doggo. Had a cough there right next to me. Yeah. There we go. Go up the hill. No, I haven't ventured that far from anywhere, to be honest. But it still does seem like the terrain generation is better than it was last time I played, which admittedly was a while ago. I've yet to see any truly unnatural terrain, like, you know, floating islands and all that. There we go. Come on. Getting them samples? Oh yeah. Come on, my friend. Oh, where are you? Near 10. Please. Native silver as well. Fairly decent bismuth possibilities we want. So Cassiterite remains at very poor. Fox on pheasant violence. FC rate very poor. FC rate 4. 6. Okay, we're gonna go over there. Have a look, see it. Oh, there we go. Now we're good. Bonk. Or not. Now this one had 4 cassette right. Very poor. Damn bastards. Alright. Give me Foxy sounds. One. Oh shit. Seriously, are you led? You're led, of course you're led. That's what you get. You wolf piece of shit. That's what I get. We tried. That's alright then. You'll launch 19 more uses. Well, better than nothing. We'll do some panning for a little bit. This guy I don't feel like running through there. Through the dark. Well, Abserres, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, welcome in, raiders. How you doing? What are we up to? You're vintage storying as well. Tell me, how was your vintage stories going? Hope you had a good time. Hi, it's my first time playing this game. Oh, cool. Did you have fun? It's one of my absolute favorites, to be honest. I'm currently playing on a multiplayer server, but that is actually like relatively heavily modded, so there's some things that might not be in vanilla. But vanilla itself is, in my opinion, just freaking amazing. It has so much content. And of course, welcome in, raiders. Hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On the weekends, mostly on Sundays, I take part in the Try Jam, which is a game jam where you have, as the name implies, 3 hours to make a game. Now you can plan for as long as you want, but I usually just sit down and just do it all in one session. Now, as an amateur, with only 3 hours to go, the quality of the games I produce are, at best, playable. Some of them are actually playable. A lot of them are just absolute nonsense, but I have a lot of fun learning how to do it, how to make them, and every week trying to do something at least a little different. Spent 7 hours collecting cattails and learning the process towards smelting my first tools. Oh man, nice. I remember my first sessions, yeah, it took me like many in-game days, many hours to also get to the point. First to figure out like, oh, okay, cattails are very important. I need them for my inventory space and whatnot. And then how do I do smelting and so on. And the fun thing is, the more you play the game, the more you learn how it all functions. So that very first experience will be wonderfully unique and a very cool challenge in my opinion. I very much enjoy remembering how certain things felt and were so very difficult. And how they seem almost trivial now, so some of those challenges. But that's only thanks to the information that is hard won. Now, if you have your very first playthrough, one thing you might... Do you know how to use the handbook properly? Because you can press H to open it normally, and when you open your inventory, when you mouse over something, you can press H to get directly to the handbook page of that object. And when you're in the world and you're looking at something, like, how does this work? You're going to hold down Shift and H to get to the handbook page of that very block as well. I'll be right back. Give me a quick sec. There we go. And I'm serious. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I very much do appreciate it, and I hope you have the most wonderful day, my friend. But yeah, the game is super cool, and the handbook is actually, it is the best thing in the game. It is the best in-game wiki I've ever seen anywhere in all my years. It's absolutely fantastic. It really does explain how everything works. Without over-explaining as well, because it does leave some mysteries to be found. So there goes going a little nuts. I've only read a few pages for the handbook so far, but I found it really useful for finding how to craft a few things. Exactly. It is the best. Because it has all the information, but it doesn't force it on you in the beginning, so you don't have to like read an essay to play the game. You can just start going in blind, but whenever you're wondering about something, you should always check the handbook. Just like I said, if you hold down Shift and look at a cube on the ground, something you either built or part of nature, like you're just sandstone, just rock, you can find information. And for your buildables, they come with the recipes, how to make them. And so if you look, say here, okay, sandstone rock. What happens? Okay, but drops when broken. When I just break this thing, it will drop me a sandstone stone. And then I can find the recipes by clicking on that thing. And then, okay, well, it always also obtained by breaking. So it tells you where you can get the material. And then, okay, I want to build, say, a stone path. When I click that one there, boom, immediately I get here. I get the recipes. It is like, it's so intuitive and easy to get to, and it has a lot of information. Really, I love it. I agree, the game gives you a great knowledge base, even about some processes, but some things like firewood, peat, charcoal isn't exactly explained, but inferred, and I love that about it. Oh yeah, exactly. And the charcoal burning is actually pretty well explained, in my opinion, in the guide itself. Just like in how the kiln for the advanced kiln for the ceramics and so on works, or for the steel making. Like, it is an involved process, and the information is all there, but it's there ready for you when you're ready for it. Nothing is, like I said, nothing's forced on you. Okay, put this stuff away. Oh, we got more money. That's very nice. One free copper chain. Rough emerald. Now the candle will make life a lot easier, because that one is something I can't be bothered to craft right now. I just learned about the charcoal in game, which I thought was neat since I already understood the IRL process. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the coolest part, because I have a blacksmith, like a artisanal training background. I've trained to become blacksmith, worked as a little bit as an apprentice. So I know about metalworking, and I understand how charcoal is made and so on. And I found it very cool that the game has so much crafting. So much of what you do is in the game. It is through these mini games, and it does follow like natural logic in like how this would be done. So my own like natural logical intuition has led me to do some very correct deductions in this game and how stuff works. I'm also on your server, but I play infrequently. The community is great. Well, hey there, Hair Monk. By the way, hello, Hair Monk. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I'm mixing up my words a little bit. Sorry about that. And also on the server, nice, very cool. Perk is a really cool dude. And I watched him and the people on his server play a bunch on the previous Crow's Nest. So when he started the new one, I was very eager to join in and see how it all works out. I just buried the wood while it burned. Yeah. Now there's if you want to wonder I wonder how do I make charcoal? Well, you just go look at freaking crafting mechanics, napping, clay forming, me on charcoal burning. And here it explains also there is a maximum size, an 11 by 11 by 11. That is the largest charcoal burn you can make. And then he just, has this using dried grass and 4 more fire pit. The fire pit on top of the exposed stack of fire would light the fire pit. And then quickly, you have 30 in-game minutes to cover it up with solid blocks to seal the pit. And if it becomes smoking peacefully, you will be rewarded with charcoal. So yeah, it is super cool. I had a bunch of bony soil. We're just saving through that for a little bit. Ooh, found a nugget of some ore. Some copper arrowhead as well. More random ass gems. Well, the random ass gems will help if we find a trader who wants them. So far we found a trader who mostly wants my metal bars and things. And I ain't selling that. Is that like a colored quartz? Looks like it. Kernite. In powder form, it can be used to create borax. That is super handy. Grinds into powdered kernite. Ingredient for kernite solution. Usage: seal in a barrel with water to turn into borax. Ingredient for borax. Water kernite creates kernite solution. Mixing in barrel. Okay, so you leave it in a barrel to dry 12 days. Neat. Yeah, there's a bunch of mods, which means also that there's a lot of new materials. So a couple of gems. Rhodochrosite.
Gonna be lurking time for being so friendly and helpful.
Thank you for the biddies. Very much appreciated. Very kind of you. Oh, nice. Gonna be lurking. Thank you for being the friendly help. Hey, no worries. I'll gladly help anytime I can. I do my best to try to be helpful. Did by breaking manganese ore pulverizes into this stuff, ingredient for stainless steel mix, and oh, breaking. Okay, right. Okay, cool. Okay, right. Okay, so it's not a smeltable one. Well, it'll still go in here with those guys. Then we have in here. Okay, we're getting a little bit of slight lag here, so I might have to do a quick reset soon. Just because I'm guessing it's the mod than anything. Oh. We have a stack of 5 at most. So we have 8 cogs ready to go. We can sell 2 copper bars with what I got. Just read in Toolsmith mod, they added cold forging of copper, lead, and tin. It's nuts how well this mod has evolved. Ah, that is very cool, because I found it always very weird, you know, the whole, you know, my background, that you forge copper like super hot. I'm thinking, nah, copper is usually, it is exactly, you cold forge it, and when it starts getting too hard, that's when you heat it up and you cool it off again, and then you forge it some more. You don't forge it when it's hot because it's already so super soft. And unlike, say, iron and so on, when you quench iron, it gets a little, it tightens up the crystal structure. So it becomes hard and a little brittle. Whereas copper actually gets, like, when you heat it up and cool it down, the structure loses a lot of stress, so it becomes more malleable. Whereas when you work it, it becomes what they call work stress. So it like becomes harder and harder and harder. So if you want, say, copper tools that would have a useful cutting edge, gold forging would make a lot more sense because it would leave the material harder and be able to retain that edge better. Especially with copper, and it's the opposite. Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, it's usually like with iron, you heat it up, and then when it's hot, you forge it, and then you cool it off. Usually we cool it off just because you have to cool off one part of the piece you're working on. Usually we cool off our tongs, because the tongs are usually made of iron as well, and they also get hot. So the cooling you do in between is just to make it so you can still keep working with it, because it gets difficult when everything is too hot for your hands. But there as well, yeah, because if you quench it and then you try to work it, you would risk doing more damage to your piece. Where with copper, yeah, you cold forge, you heat and cool off, and then you cold forge. So you want to sort of like heat out the stresses from the metal. Oh, thank you, T-Rex. Right, there's nothing in here. I'm gonna grab this thing with me. Like, you know what? We'll put it there. That's better. Now, if I were to grab these with me, now we sold it to the crazy lady. Can I make Gambis on bands from this? I can. Let's do that. Bop, 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 bop. And what's it? There we go. Slowly getting armored up. And our body isn't that far away, so just run. Thought I saw something extra weird there. Nope. Damn you, Juniper Bush. Trying to be the death of me. Some of these seem to have regrown. Caper Bushies are capering about. We'll have a quick look because she might be selling. So I need to know now the price for the pickaxe because she has a higher tier pickaxe for sale usually. The question is, can I buy it? Oh, Absurs, thank you very much for the sub. Jeebus. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You are freaking awesome. And I hope you have not just an awesome day, but I hope you have a most wonderful week. The entire week, and the upcoming weekend and all that. Holy butt nuggets, Batman. Wonderful. And let's see, because here we have a bismuth bronze pickaxe. Price of 12 gears. And she currently still buys these. The amount of 6. So if we do 2 more copper ingots, we could sell those. The other option would be, well, if we had 10, I still wouldn't sell it. Charcoal. Demand 4. Jesus, no, that one would be way cheaper, and that should be doable, because I did a charcoal burn at the start of the stream, and then I completely forgot about it. You too, thank you. Oh. I shall do my best, my friend. I shall do my best. I was kind of thinking of trying to do sort of a vintage story, and oh, god dang it. Okay, we'll have to come back for these. You gotta just... The ADHD hits hard, man. Keep on getting distracted by every single thing. But yeah, because I started a Kerbal Space Program run as well earlier. And I was kind of hoping to do like half vintage story, half Kerbal Space Program, but man, vintage has its claws in me. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too bad, too nasty, and too horrifying. You're all doing well. You never know those ad people. Hey there, Herrenjäger. Hope you're having a lovely morning. I'm here running about, trying to get to my corpse. And we've been doing our best, but still, no tin. Very tragic. Are those wolf? No, that's a goddamn rabbit. Thank God. I was wondering, like, am I chasing a wolf pup? I don't want to die. So much surface copper. Fine, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ugh. I jumped into the tree. There we go. Glad I woke up and was able to catch your streams. Ah, I'm glad you like it. I shall do my best. Try to be entertaining. Heckin' blueberries, though. It's always time for blueberries. And I agree, BS has a clause in me at the moment too. Yeah. I'm just hoping I could do a little bit like I did with the Casual Elephants Valheim server, Kasheim, that happened a little while ago. And I'd find the time and energy to just play mostly this, but also then force myself to have at least one day to play something else. Because otherwise I will burn. No fudge buckets, we just survived. God dang, no! Bad dog! Bad dog! Oh. I'm gonna eat blueberries at you when I was supposed to. Cut them into pieces. But hey, what do you mean you can't grab these? Rawhide medium. Sometimes, I think, yeah, there's some mods that are on here that are also messing up with the item, like, logic. I've noticed. Thank you, Psychomania, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope even you, I hope you have a most wonderful day as well, my friend. It has been a very interesting experience now, like, playing this game with mods on. There we go. Okay. God damn it. There we go. I'm gonna have to do a sampling from around here. And then here. And then we head back home. We have to dig up the charcoal pit and see how much of that we can sell to the trader. Also, screw that granite stone. 120 capers. Noise. Because they are bugged out. See, fresh for 8 days, fresh for 7 days, fresh for 299 days. So we got winter food. The bush meat remains bushy. We have some saltpeter, bow and arrow. Remains bony. Now which one was usually in number 2? And number 2 was Falx. Number 3 might as well be shovel. There we go. Logic has been retained. And I guess this is close enough for the sampling. For the prospecting. For the triangle. To help me triangulate. But even so, I think it'll most likely be then tomorrow more VS, and then on Sunday it'll be the game dev, and followed by a adventure, probably in Kerbal Space Program. There we go. Oh, I completely forgot to check what we even got. No, decent bismuth, cerussite, and poor cassiterite. So the cassiterite remains poor everywhere here, and it doesn't really improve. So there is like a small chance of there might be tin beneath the river. Not enough to be really worth it, but I want one sampling from here, straight ahead. And I've noticed all these weird little glow bugs. And I can't help but think that if we make like a whatchamacallit now, the bug catching net thing, can we catch those? And can I put them in a jar? Can I turn them into bioluminescent lighting? I must find out one of these days. Right now. Firefly lamps? Oh, butt nuggets, man. That's okay. That's something that needs to be checked out tonight. Ah. I don't need these bow and arrows. There we go. Work for me. Now this seems... Alright, might as well dig in here. Yeah, you'd better run. One. Use the hell out of them. Oops. Jar, not lamp. Oof. I'll have to look into those. So prospecting pick. Oh, and also if you're still there, once you eventually can make your tools, make the normal pickaxe first before you make a prospecting pickaxe, because the normal pickaxe can break rocks and things and you can get what is dropped, whereas the prospecting pickaxe like absolutely destroys anything you break with it. I want the aged polished rocks. You know, they're usually nice. Now, just as a heads up, because you might think like, oh man, I'm gonna make the prospecting pickaxe first, and then like, okay, cool. Now you might be able to find more things, but then you can't pick them up, or you can't like get them because rather than harvesting them, you just end up, you know, absolutely destroying everything you find. And then you end up a sad little fellow, like I did once. So I was thinking, like, of course, you want the prospecting pickaxe, and it breaks things down just fine, right? So we can also use that one for mining. No, you can't. Okay, it has neat little blockies, but nothing very useful. Also, what did we find? Completely forgot to check again. What got some watermelon tourmaline, some short tourmaline, so we bought up gems. Heckin' useless gems. What we got? Medium for soil, low for soil, and the prospecting pick broke. So we're gonna do the tool modi thing now. So we instead of doing in the grid, we play minigame 1, followed by minigame 2, and there we go. Now it has more durability. Wonderful. Okay, keep that in mind. Yeah, just as a quick heads up, because it's a lesson you learn once, but it's easier to learn it from those who came before you. Because the game does tell you the information, but it's easy to like just not take it, not realize. I got so much flax seeds. I don't need that. I need actual flax. Yes. There we go. Collecting some resin. And these Spanish bloom things are plants that are not in vanilla, really, as far as I know. No, yeah, these were mod. And I'm hunting them down because they give me the flax. Well, normally it's just the flax plant. We have pockets full. I'm gonna throw that away. Firefly jar. What all do I need for the garlic? Alright, we're throwing shit out immediately. What do I need to throw out to make garlic happen? Who needs bones? Everything's dying anyway. Garlic seeds? Fuck yeah. There we go. There we go. RNG gave us 7 garlic seeds. Ooh. Wonderful. On a little hole, give me slightly better. So that's the first sample, then 3 blocks away for the next one. Alright, one not far enough. Oh, this one, then one more sample. Hopefully that's good. There it is. Very poor water. More gems. Cares about gems, mate. Oh, hey, we got seeds as well. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to survival. Eating mushrooms will easily kill you. That's why it's very important to remember Shift and H to check. Is field mushroom something we can eat? There's a little bit of a lag thanks to the mods, I think. This one's absolutely edible, has no minus markers for health. Now that is a strange looking big old giant rock. It's not really far enough to be something we could check, but we would need to check. We're gonna do it anyway. Or uranium. True, or uranium. They don't get the attention they deserve. despite being so radiant. That's a new one, or another one. Specifically, the modded mushrooms lag loading up the handbook, unfortunately. Oh, cool! I just noticed that, yeah, some things, dude, I hadn't associated it with the mushrooms just yet. But now that you said it, I was like, oh, yeah, you got a point. So I think someone... Bog iron ore. Iron. All right. Is that somehow like magically glowing there as well? It is. Oh, I think it's trying... I think it's trying to look like some kind of old bloomery. Where you put the slag and stuff, and then, you know, when everything burned through, what you're left is pretty much the ore. They're pillars, they go up. Interesting. Interesting. Right, I got very distracted again. That's another oil field. I keep on finding oil fields as well. That looks like a bunch of craters. That one looks very symmetrical. This one, I'm guessing. Meteor ore. Now, from where I am, I want to do... I'm going to do all kinds of stuff, but we're not running out of daylight. So we're actually going to start heading back home. And also check whether my guess for the meteor, whether it is correct or not. At one point, I got like really excited about meteoric iron, and it looks fun. I mean, it's not that much better than normal iron. But sure as it looks neat. Ah. So, yeah. Answer is no. No meteoric. Wasn't flint, though. Oh, Jesus! I was like, I'm being pushed by that bird. No, it's just the... But he was kind of chill about it, though. Maybe he wanted to be a friend. For a little bit there. Where did you go? But sadly, we cannot be friends. He's like, why not friend if friend-shaped? I'm friend-shaped. Like, sadly, no. You are many shapes, and friend is not one of them. Ooh. You get to live this time, pheasant. This time. Press F, change mode to a node search. Nothing interesting nearby. Oh, it's just good to have a little bit of a check. And it seemed to continue... Oh, and this way goes just out. Fair enough. Filthy pheasant! Very true. How you doing, Pythos? Hope you're having a nice day. Meteor, or this one was not. Homewards bound we go. And if we're lucky... Okay, we have to go actually home. Blackcurrant. Do we have black... We do have blackcurrants. Doing okay, setting up to make some scrambled eggs and sausage. Ooh, that sounds nice. Sounds quite delicious. I have some quasi-bolognese I made yesterday. I'll just call it bolognese. I would call it like a true bolognese sauce that I made. Just bolognese inspired. Bolognese adjacent. Like otherwise similar, but you know, didn't let it simmer for long enough, nor did I have all the correct ingredients. Got some of that and some pasta left for reheating. That'll be a most lovely dinner. What? Oh no, I've been robbed. Nah. Hello there. Oh, I don't have I'm muted. I'm not sure. I can't remember how to unmute. Who was that, by the way? Saber Zero. Now, if the trader lady is still buying how much she was buying previously, once we empty our pockets, we can... Come here, you. Come here. God damn it. You're so fucking fast. Come on, Shiver. You didn't even have anything in you. Rude little Shiver. Yeah, because then if we sell like 4 coal, because we had now, didn't we have like 10? No, 8 cogs. And if we sell enough coal, we might be able to get the 4 more cogs that she was kind of buying. And then we can buy a better pickaxe. And that means we at least have access to the iron ore immediately. And then we'll find out I'm pretty sure it requires a tier 2 animal. At least we'll have some. And we can get the other things. Now, resin and some fat. Ah, come on. We got food storage. This one has berries and shit. This one has grains and shit. This one has meat and root vegetables and some rotten shit. Perfect. I need my garlic. Right, the fennels though, they go here. I guess the worm should go with the meats. Fair enough for this. There it is. Excellent. Nice. Right, some of those. Oh. I can have my saltpeter as well. Seeds away. Let's work with them. Now I know she was buying copper. So I could bring these as a backup plan. In game, getting late. I'm gonna test throwing a spear. Better. Can't write. Now, we have copper ingots. We can sell these. I don't want to, but we can. Medium fertile soil. We'll put that in the other box. Guess I know everyone else is collecting like good old high fertile soil, but guess what? Medium's the best I got. I make do. We have a bucket of crude oil. I don't really know what to do with, but we got some. We have a flint spear. can eat some things. Oh, I have some grass in my hand. There we go. Okay, we run and we run. Crashing for me. Lame. Twice because it's been for days, and 4 stack of black hole, and there's still more. Ooh. Thing broke. And hopefully we'll have enough. And charcoal, apparently the best tool for that is a shovel. And you can dig them from the bottom up pretty much. Exactly the way they work. And this way our inventory slowly fills up. I think she was a 16, so 92 should be more than enough. I gotta say, it feels weird, you know, with the server having some obviously augmented stack limits for things. I'm so used to these things having like 32, 64, and so on, because the numbers are the same. What's the word now? Binary. Now this farmer is weird. Usually all farmers have lights, but not this one. Damn you, Lady Shem. You weird me out sometimes, you know that, Lady Shem? Now, got anything to trade? I'm about to give you a bunch of this shit. Total gain 7 gears. There we go, we got 12 gears. Oh. And with that I can make a bismuth bronze pickaxe. Which should be good enough, right? Tool tier 3. There we go. So now I can get myself some of those higher level things. Bismuth bronze, sphalerite, bismuth. Wait. Have I been... Copper, zinc, and bismuth. Oh. I've been so focused on 10. I have not been paying attention to the fact that I have been finding potential sources of zinc and bismuth. Wow, now we know what to focus on. At least for a little bit. First things first, we run home. How's the farm's looking? Farm's looking A-okay. Yeah, haven't been nibbled on. So I keep on forgetting to check. If we had like a fence and gate. Those wooden fence gates. Is there any other? They're all wooden. Alright, planks and sticks. Hey, boy. That's doable. Sandstone sand. Alright. So sharpening up some tools. Improve this as much as we can. I'd also like the fact that, yeah, you can't just sharpen things forever. That they also have like material, like amount of material on the thing. So the like maximum durability, I believe, goes down every time you sharpen it. Because it makes sense. When you sharpen it, you're grinding away material. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna take it. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Swig. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have the most wonderful day, dude. Take it easy, man. I'm assuming you're going to bed, so I hope you have a most wonderful night, my friend. Now we're here, we put the copper. Kernat can hang out with those boogers. All of that is lead. Charcoal, black coal. All the other coal. So now we have a look at our prospecting information. Prospecting goes back, we do waypoints, waypoints away, so we'll zoom out. So this is just our prospecting. Everything we found, we have to scroll through this like some kind of animal because there's no search function apparently, and this is not organized alphabetically for some godforsaken reason. Very strange. Don't like it. Bismuthinite. A poor, a decent 1.71, 1.72, 1.4, 14. So then we'll have another node from here. Now these all seem decent. Now let's see. Bismuth. Can't write for shit. Alright, material and a site. Was there somewhere good? Bismuth orbits in granite. Okay, I guess we would just look here. What is this? Oh, game crashed. That's an interesting one. Faulty package, full name, nothing ID. Latest 3. We're going back in, folks. I'm gonna have to have a look, see if we can get our hands on that bismuth. Grab the bug iron. And see if we can find some more info of where to find zinc. The good thing is this possible bismuth seems to be at around where the river was, so we can use the river as a sort of a waterfall for some nice little water elevator. Makes shenanigans. Alright. And then with those. Yeah. Okay. Weird. Just application error, faulting application name. Let's try again. Game starts out just fine. OBS might catch up someday. Come on, OBS. I believe in you. So we're downloading. We're trying to get into. So data received, launching client instance. I think we got this far last time as well, and then suddenly the game crashed. If it crashes one more time, I'm gonna delete cache. Cannot open world map database file. See user main. Seems item not writable. The hell is what? Wow. Let's delete cache. And then try again. Huh. Okay, now did it? If there's some background process still on. Mucking with the mod. Okay, here with music, game's on. OBS hasn't caught up. We're doing our best here. Come on. Come on, game. So now deleted cache in case it was something, you know, a bad pointer or something. There we go. I do hope it's not crashing yet, because we finally got a good pickaxe. I want to use it at least something. And also, I feel dumb for not realizing there was another. There was another. I don't have to find tin. I want to find tin. But if I do find some bismuth, then all I need is zinc. And I'm pretty sure I found some hints about zinc. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. We're back in. We're back in, folks. Oof. Took a while, but we got there. In-game as well. Everything's A-okay. Now, whatever we do, we might be out there for a little teeny weensy bit. So we gotta look see. Now, if I remember correctly, this one can pretty much... Madbooks hasn't loaded in properly yet. We can't actually use this for anything. We got garlic. So 4 garlic. Giant fennel. And 1, 2, 3, 4 capers. Years 37, 37. Black crowberries. This one also came from mod, so the modded ones are just, they're kind of nuts. I'm okay with that one. Some of them are kind of nuts. Now these could be turned into like something in a smoker and everything with butchering mod, but that was something we might have a look at tomorrow. Ooh, man, being smooth. Ooh, it's so smooth now. Oh yeah. So, okay. And 4 is actually a good number, because that's the maximum amount you can put inside a crock pot. Hefty garlic caper stew with oiled giant fennel. That's nice and hefty. Just the way we like it, eh? Alright, that won't take too long. A quick look-see here at zinc. Zinc bits. Crushed zinc. There we go. Those Fellerite. Smithsonite, Hemi, Flamite, Smithsonite. Yeah. There we go. Those back. There we go. Health +1. Okay then. There we go. Finish some eatings. All right. The juniper bush. Not quite useful, but it does hide whether or not that panel was ready. They're all A-okay. Okay. I don't actually have a note here. Or marked out. Oh, there's a nice little hole. Perfect. Now there's copper here. I just haven't been up bothered to come get it yet. Ironated copper. Wolfenite galena. Andesite garnet. And other things. Gonna wait for those guys to mature. Distance to 0.8. I never did I? Do a proper scouting of the old hole in the ground here, next to the mushroom tree. Bismuth 1.9, copper 6 points. Or everything. So just get some iron things. Seven, 1.4, 7, 8. All right, that was some silly business. Come on. There we go. We get through the clay stone. Now, I'm assuming... Ceresite. It's lead. Yeah. Then we had the... Wolfenite. Lead. So, yeah. Well, at least we found some lead. Aye, there it is. Um, three. No ore node nearby. Just smoothing out in small amounts. Medium amounts. But once we're getting luck is on our side. Yeah, Citrite trace. Oh, Jesus Christ. You found tin. Now, I do believe here. Nope, bismuth ore. That's what we came for. Hell yeah. Adventure time. Might it be here? Doesn't look too promising. Oh well. Oh, and it's a medium amount of cassiterite. That's good. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Finally, some tin. So, still says medium amounts. There we go. That went too high. Rich crystallized chunk of cerussite. Nice. Oh, I found it. I did. I just did. I came looking for bismuth. I found bismuth, and suddenly there was tin here. I'm like, oh, okay then. Don't mind if I do. Small amount of bismuth. Right. Go for you some tin if you can find any. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate the offer. But I'm glad now. I found my own. Apparently still various amount of cassiterite here somewhere. That's medium amounts of bismuth. Small amounts of cassiterite this way as well. And some wolfenite apparently. Medium amount of cassiterite. has trace amounts. Wolfenet, Cassiterite, and bismuth, all at medium. Well, Wolfenet sounds neat. Or is it medium there, medium there? I can only pretty much assume, or here. Might be a good place to check. Cassiterite large amounts. Come on, tin. Where are you at? I have need of you. That's medium amounts. This is further away. Oh, this one. Medium cassiterite and some trace amount of bismuth. Come on. Cassiterite in small amounts. So it's large amounts. This one has just bismuth. This one has large amounts. Medium amounts of cassiterite. Large amounts. There we go. should have been tool break. I'm glad I brought my backup. Oh yeah. Good, delicious. Tinny tin tin. Oh, I'm not even picking it up anymore, am I? Oh yeah. There we go. Now, trace amount of cassiterite apparently. They'll still haunt these places, these lands. One, two, and then third one. Small amounts of bismuth. Medium amounts of bismuth, okay. Well, bismuth is down. Yep. Oh yeah. It's looking even nicer once we just get a bit more of our tools done. Okay, good. You can pick up the bismuth nuggies just fine. Oh no, the cave wolves are coming. And now, so there's a large amount of bismuth close by here. Medium there. Large, okay. There we go. Trace amount of cassiterite. Large amount of cassiterite. There we go. Holy shit. The mine that keeps giving. Sounds like there's a wall. We don't want to break on that side. Oh yeah. Small amount of cassiterite. And then from here, medium. Small amounts up there. Small amounts has some bismuth. Oh. Medium amounts of cassiterite again. Medium of bismuth. Oh. I found a ruin. But from beneath. Interesting. That sort of implies there might be a... I might have gone also beneath the tunnel. Yeah. And voila. There's that bismuth I'm looking for. Okay. Let's have a closer look here. We got... interesting looking, relatively large chamber with cracked vessel, of food. We got some bony soil down here. And a... locator. So do... Any... I want you orange or something. There you go. Forage. Ah. Oh, actually, need these in case we start harvesting more stick. Maybe not. And not those. Yeah, that all kind of works. So now we can do the whole. Grab a couple of sticks. And grab some of this here bony soil. Black grain seems nice. Bamboo and grass. Neat enough, neat enough. And a fire pit could be used. Still medium amounts of
You
cassiterite
need
apparently.
a big spoon to eat this potato salad.
Hey there, Anthor. How you doing? You want a big spoon for all that potato salad? Sounds like a tasty problem to have, my friend. And I guess I really should find, more uses for the whole potato salad stuff. But it's surprisingly hard to come up with any like good redeemables. Or then I'm just overthinking it, thinking like, oh no, that's not good enough. But to come up with some silly shit and stuff, yeah. Maybe then it will all be quite good enough. Wait, are you selling me out like full stacks of these things? Probably not. Well. Still, apparently, trace amounts of cassiterite, which usually means like there's like one last node hiding somewhere. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Miniomi. I really do appreciate it. I was getting quite thirsty. Feeling quite parched. Now where could it be? Thank you. There we go. We got a little bit of lead. A whole bunch of bismuth and a whole bunch of tin. We're doing a hot dog and okay on this gosh darn mining trip. Ah. I think this is where it came from, right? I heard you. Sucks to be you. Now let's come back here at a later point in time to do more mining. Well, well. Do not worry, little bit of tin. You will not be left behind. Alright, so this is where we... There we came in. Hey there, Swick, how you doing? Why is whether or not shows at the top of your screen when was that mod I saw in other streamer gameplay? Yeah, other people have that like extra HUD with more information and I don't. Never really just got into it, really. I believe I figured out the name of the place you were talking about. An entire region hidden behind a wall. Could be. The thing is, I'm only working off very, very second-hand information. You're the one who's actually played the game. I just hope it has helped you in any way. Figure out, like... How did I get here? Oh, right. Through here. Again, wolves scaring me, even though it's no longer nowhere near Wolfie times. Oh, shit. I gotta go with the dog soon. So we gotta get our dude safely home. On that note, I'm going to bed. I end up giving up. I'm going to Google. Sometimes that's the only thing you can do. Come on. Let me out. Let me out. I know that I missed a singular wall, but endless exploration behind it. Well, I'm glad I could help you figure it out, and that it was just that. It must have been so annoying trying to figure it out, and especially because the map is very large, and it, like you said, it's a singular wall. Like one single thing. And how like such a relatively small thing can then just become such a hindrance. There we go, eating some soup while we swim. Oh. Come on, come on. Oh yeah, we got the thing. Okay. Just shows I'm not meticulous as I thought I was. Bedtime, there's my dude. Thanks for hanging out, Swick. Thank you for coming by saying hi, and bedtime. So, good night, my friend. I hope you get some good sleep. You earned it. You had a great mystery, and you discovered. You found the answer. Well done. I'm gonna do my best to finally get some fucking tin. Which means next time we have to find two things: zinc and iron. The iron, I might come back post stream for. Because there's that bug iron thing. Is that a fucking bear giving me a... Screw you, bear. Screw you all to hell. I don't want it. I don't know. I don't care what you're selling, Mr. Bear. I ain't buying. I ain't buying. That thing just opened out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. This is very, very bad for your health. Very, very temporally unstable. Absolutely horrible. Doggo. All the doggos are getting restless. They're like, Daddy, Daddy, there's poo-poo in my butt. I need you to walk me. Daddy. And you got outside more often since I quit? Quick anxiety attack, which is probably my mind tells me to go outside and interact with people. Yeah. It happens sometimes. It's one of those weird things where it's an unfortunate sort of negative feedback loop of usually when you're starting to feel stressed out and so on, you might want to be alone. So you're isolating yourself. But it could be that very same isolation is the thing that's causing you the stress. Now, I'm not saying this for everyone, but for some people. And then you sort of isolate because you feel bad, and then you feel bad because you're so isolated, so you isolate some more. It's very common with people with depression, for example, because interacting with other people is very much a thing that will help, usually helps with depression symptoms. But at the same time, when the big sad has got you, you usually end up very much just isolating yourself from other people. Isolating can both heal and hurt. Yep, exactly. It's a good example of the dose makes the poison situation. You know, time for yourself is good. Being totally isolated from everyone, not usually the best. How the fuck did I put my bamboo stakes? There we go. Boop. And the flax grain. You have to balance it. Yeah, exactly. And recognize when it is you just needing some more space, and when it is the sort of unhealthy reaction from within to just isolate. And of course, all of that, very much easier said than done. And it is often everything would be so much easier if we all could just be somehow magically perfect all pagan time. So, more likely to happen, how is it? People. Oh. Alright. More than one full stack of that. almost 2 full stacks of the bismuth. And even more heckin' lead. That's all different flavors of lead. The bismuth will become super valuable, but we'll get our hands on some zinc. And here we have some wonderful things. Okay. Now I need to actually go and properly get my hands to farm all the copper around us, because when we combine the tin with the copper to make the heckin' tin bronze. Okay. Oh. I wish my mind worked less difficult. Me too. It's a tricky thing. Having a sort of a problematic cognitive loop. And the brain keeps on going to places it shouldn't be, and then you keep on, having these negative feedback loops. There we go. Well, that's that. We finally found the tin. We found so much tin, it's ridiculous. Now we just need some more copper, and then some of that iron I found. And then we can start making iron things. Most importantly, we can start finally working on an iron anvil. Which means the next big quest will, of course, be for borax. I'm hoping the hints I found will probably lead me into a nice borax. What's the word now? Oh, borax vein, borax place, Bobo the Rectrax. Alright, let's empty these buckets. Some of those were food items. 1 cordage. 1. Borax good also for your clothes, lol. I mean, yeah, I guess. Root vegetables. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Oh, and also, not sure when I come back. Store the food in the proper storage area. The carrots should go with garlics. Another slang. There we go. Nice and organized. They use that for detergent booster. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. The world is full of all kinds of strange wonders. Because I don't know. I know what I use borax for, and I remember when I got to the point in this game, in my previous run, we got to the iron thing, and then oh, okay, you make a top and a bottom half of an anvil. I think, okay, cool. Well, okay, we could forge weld these together. That is very cool, because that is exactly how you would normally do a large item like this. You forge weld pieces together. And then now I went to going on a throttle. Normally, well, of course, you have to have some kind of shielding agent to protect the weld from oxygen and to get all these contaminants out of there. And what we used to use was borax. And then the game promptly let me know that, you know what, to complete this action, you're going to need some borax. And I'm like, oh my god, it's so amazing. I love it. Metalsmithing, exactly. We use borax as a, like I said, because it removes impurities, and it makes sort of a relatively it makes an airtight seal, pretty much, which means that you don't get oxygen inside a weld, and then you can do forge welding. Use borax for that. It's awesome, because that's usually when you do see people doing forge welding. and blacksmithing, and there's so many like sparks and things flying around. There's usually actually a molten borax flying out of the well, because you have 2 bits of metal with sort of molten glass, which is the borax in between, and you strike the hammer to strike them together, and the borax just like flies out from the side, and you have these cool spark effects. It's neat. But I must go and walk those puppers. It's better than probably metal flying around. Oh, hell yeah. Definitely. Yeah, because that wouldn't happen usually when you're forging. Yeah, it is the time the pupperinos have their butts full of poop and they're getting restless and I'm feeling like a bad dog owner. I'll be back tomorrow though. More of the same. More of the adventures. So now we have the tin. Next we'll just have to farm some copper and then go get that iron and all the other good stuff, and then tomorrow's big quest will be for borax. Let's hope those little hints we found will lead us to a proper vein. But now, my friends, it is time for me to check out the alt and the tab and see who is out there, who is out and about, and where do we raid? And can we keep it crow's nest? If nothing else, I already found one. Let's see. And sure, why not? Let's raid our lovely and... Wait. Let me quickly double check a thing. Yep, no idea. So, raiding, as he's calling himself, the server daddy. It is of course Percuss, the one and only, the magnificent. The host of this wonderful server I'm playing in, and the also author, the dude maintaining the mod list and making sure it all works out just nice, just fine, fixing problems left and right when necessary. So I'm gonna do beep boop map, change the scene. And friends, it's been a good ride. Hopefully I'll see a bunch of you tomorrow. I'm gonna raid on out to Percuss. You all know him. And if you don't, you should, well, hopefully this will let you know. A wonderful streamer, cool dude, and an aficionado of the survival crafter, especially vintage toy. Now, thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who wandered on in and were just confused. I hope you all had a good time. I had a wonderful time, and hopefully I'll see you around again. Until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Have a wonderful day, and ta-ta.